Pop out time. Okay. What a nasty night outside. Oh my gosh. Okay, why didn't it go live? Oh, there it goes. Not so bad here. Just a little rain. All right, let's see what's going on in Churchill. Churchill, Manitoba, Canada. All right, Aurora, we need Rumble. Yeah, more near the coast. It's windy. Not so much here. Not at all, actually. Fuck. It's actually not too bad. It's warm. That's one thing. It's 51 degrees right now. That's crazy. 51 degrees. Maron. I'm just doing all these crazy pop-outs. The show is still going on that I was doing, but I have to stick to a schedule, so I couldn't stay. Because the station is on a schedule. I can't get off that. But yes, it's a quiet night. Yeah, it's warm here too. I can't say it's raining heavy here. Steady, but not really heavy. Hasn't been that way at all. We haven't had a heavy. Now I haven't seen the radar. But Marco sent me a video earlier what was going on by him near the beach. And he said it was like 20-foot waves, that the beach was messed up and they were under tornado watches. Oh, I did blab on the station. I was on the show for a little bit. Oh, yeah. So this was Marco's video from earlier. That he sent me. I'm not going to put the audio. You could see people all standing right next to him too, taking video. So this is near Marco's house earlier today. You can see those waves are coming in, boy. And you can see it's windy. Look at the wind. So yeah, they were having some kind of weather there. That's for sure. Wow, it's not even below freezing all the way up there. So again, it's 51 here. Tomorrow it's going to 60. Now it's definitely raining because I could hear it. It's just rain. It's just a steady rain. Nothing to go crazy. It's just rain. No wind. Not here. I want to look at the not the satellite, the radar. This thing is far from over. It's not even here yet. It's not even here yet. It's still down here. So this has still quite a way to go to get through us. Look at these heavy bands of rain. Now, I don't know where the low is. I would have to look at the satellite imagery. But there's a lot of rain, moisture here. Look at these bands coming in too. Now the thing is, once it goes up, then the bands come back because it has to move out. So we have a long night ahead of us. The power flashed earlier today. Went out for like 2 seconds. So there's still a lot of rain here. Now I want to look. Not the satellite. The satellite's not going to tell me. We have to look at the... So, okay, so the low is here. Here's the low. Look at these winds coming onshore. Look at these winds. Right now, Northern Carolina is getting hit. They're getting hit with these winds. It's almost like there's two lows going on. There's one here and there's another one here. So it's almost like there's two lows going on. Let me fast forward it. It's kind of odd. Look at this. Look at this for tomorrow morning. And then the storm kind of starts to shift away. Look at this. Look at Maine. Look at Mass. Look at all this weather going that way tomorrow. So it's just starting. It's going to be a long night with this weather. So yeah, what's up, TP? What's up, Havoc? Yeah, and the weather's still rough, and it looks like still on the satellite imagery in North Carolina. Oh, the mountains held up the cold front, now catching up. Yeah, when you're on the backside of these low pressures, when that colder air gets dragged behind it, you can get hit with that snow. So yeah, it's gonna be... I'm glad, because if that low was offshore by, say, even 150 miles, we would have been on the cold side, and we would have had a freaking nor'easter. And we would have got dumped with feet of snow. Luckily, the low stayed inland and over land, so we're in the warmer sector. Though there's more rain and wind on that right quadrant side, still, we didn't get the cold side. So I'm not complaining. It's rain out there. It could have been feet of snow. They're predicting 2 to 3 inches of rain and locally higher. So you're talking feet of snow if it was frozen. So no white Christmas here this year. Right? Knock on wood. Oh, here. Knock on wood. So we'd be buried. Right in time for the holidays. Well, it wouldn't have... Well, tomorrow, like I said, it's going to be 60 degrees. 61 here. That's insane. That's insane. But who's complaining? Nobody's complaining. No, the long range forecast, even though I don't trust it, it's going to be above normal temperatures. It might be 50 again on New Year's Eve. I do it for extra luck. Because you never know. Oh, man. Every time I jinx myself, like the sky watches, oh, it's going to be clear. Let's check the satellite imagery. Uh-oh, there's some clouds coming. And then it's like I always say, the Addams family, the cloud just hangs over the house. I need coffee and some apple pie. That's what I need. So it's 51 here right now. Still a flood watch. And they're saying it's still in effect for tomorrow afternoon. Oh my God, they raised it. Rainfall totals of 2 to 4 inches with locally higher amounts, possibly as much as 5 to 6 inches, are forecast across the watch area tonight into Monday. The heaviest rainfall is expected to fall late tonight into early Monday morning. And they're saying this is going to be bad. 5 to 6 inches in some places. You know how much snow would that be? Like 4 feet. That would have been 4 feet of snow. I think it's for every inch of rain is 10 inches of snow. Something like that. So do the math. 5 inches of rain, 50 inches of snow, that's 4 feet. So let us not complain. Because it could have been a lot worse. Let's see. Let me look at my forecast. So tomorrow, 58 degrees. Then when it starts to move out on the cold side, we're going to get a coating to an inch of snow on Tuesday as this thing pulls out on the backside. 43. Then in the 40s. And Christmas Eve, 41. Christmas Day, 46. No precipitation. No white Christmas. Then it's going to be in the mid-40s. And on Christmas Eve, 45 degrees. So it's going to be warm. Nobody's going to complain, though. Because, put it this way, I remember years ago when it was cold. When they would be down in the city for Times Square and people are freezing their asses off. Standing in those frigid temperatures. Sometimes in the teens. You don't see that anymore. It's now been warm where it's not as bad for those people to be standing out there since like the night before. Because, you know, people go there like 24 hours early to get spots. So they're out there like for 24 hours. And I remember when it was like cold where it would be unbearable to be standing out there in those frigid temperatures. Now, 45 degrees on New Year's Eve. That's easy to be outdoors. So, and it's not going to rain. So it's a good forecast for the people that plan to go to Times Square, those nuts, because I wouldn't do it. I've never done it, and I lived in the city for a long time. I would never do it. That's just nuts. Because just to go crazy to get there and be part of that, and then to get home. Because I would not drive. I would take public transportation if I was to do it. And you know how packed those subways are? With everybody trying to get home? Screw that. It's so much easier to celebrate in your home and watch it on TV and have a party. I could do a party at home. Why the hell would I want to go through all that? Driveway River rides. Oh my gosh. I tell you already though. Ice fishing has been canceled this year. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, you know who's going to get hurt by this weather? And it happened last year. Buffalo. Those lake effects, because the lakes are warm. Those lakes ain't freezing anytime soon. So every time they get this cold air coming from Canada across the lakes, they're going to get bombed. It hasn't happened yet. But those lakes are far from freezing. Once they freeze, they get that frozen layer on them. that's when the lake effect machine stops. But right now, I can't imagine the warmth of those lakes still. So we're mid-December. Those lakes are going to take some time. With this weather forecast, those lakes are going to take some time. And I'm sure we're going to be hearing about it in the next few weeks of big time snowfall in around those lakes. Because they're not frozen. And that's a snow machine. If the wind is carrying it a certain way, it's a machine. So don't be surprised if you hear that on the news in upcoming weeks. Blizzard conditions, heavy snow in Buffalo and all those lake effect areas. It's coming. It's just not an if, it's a when. Let's see. Kids are grinding their skis, trying to use this. Yeah. You'll get the snow up there, though. You're too far north not to. Yeah, they probably go crazy over there for 4th of July. I mean, 4th of July. It's like 4th of July and New Year's Eve. It's like that here, too, by the way. It's like 4th of July. People go with the fireworks. It's like 4th of July. To be honest, I love the season changes. I do. I love it. It doesn't bother me at all. I actually like it. It's that whole feel. It's just that, it's like, I remember when I lived in Florida, Christmas was not the same. It felt weird than up here with, like the snow and fireplace. Over there, it's like warm and everybody's got Christmas lights, but it just doesn't have that feel. It's just weird. I'm sure they're used to it. But for people that are from up north, it feels very odd. That's like, I'm going to go to the beach on Christmas Day. I'm going to go to the beach and swim on Christmas Day. That's like a bizarre thought for me. And I'm sure people, many, many millions of people enjoy that. Whether you're on the East Coast or the West Coast. What is it, Mama?
Well, you better fix this phone.
Here we go again. This never ends. All right. Leave your phone there.
I did it, this sweater makes me itchy.
So put an undershirt and it won't be itchy.
And then if I put an undershirt, this is going to be like, this is going to make me sweat.
Not if you put a thin undershirt.
And then this sweater on top?
Why not?
I'll suffocate.
So then deal with it.
I don't think I will do it.
So then put something else. But yeah, I like the season changes. I do. But I will say, heck yes. Yes, no school. It's snow. I swear to you, what Kevin just said is so true. Well, salt water does freeze if it's cold enough, because when I lived in the city and we had those frigid, this is years ago. This is when it used to be cold. And this, my mother, she really doesn't know this. Doesn't matter. It would freeze along the shoreline, and there would be like, it looked like little mini icebergs floating. And the kids used to jump from one frozen piece to another. Ma, please, I'm live. You do this every time.
Now it's showing the light that you put in the garage.
Give me the...
On my phone.
So give it to me.
What's that? Then it says it's off. Like.
Give me that phone. You're going to kill the batteries on those cameras outside if it stays on.
I really please.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Working with the...
Anyway, so to keep continuing to talk while Mom is distracting me. I used to watch the news at night to see, because they would say winter storm in the morning, school may be canceled, stay tuned. Us kids used to be like, yes, let it snow. Let it freaking come down. Let's get up. So, heck yeah, we used to. Yeah, don't touch any of this. Here.
Let me see if it's
Your phone
working.
is fine.
I'll check it out.
Oh, you don't have to check it out. I cleared it.
Okay,
Everything's
cool.
fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, we used to jump on the little like ice freeze ups, and it used to be a lot, and that's all salt water. And we used to walk along the shoreline, and the ice would go out a little bit, but that was stupid and dangerous. Did you see the AP article? Cloud seeding catching on amid Rocky Mountain drop by Mead.
Where's the sound?
I wouldn't be surprised. Cloud seeding has been going on since World War II. People think that's new technology. That shit's been going on forever. What's going on, Ma?
It's not ringing.
Man, I don't know what she's doing. But
I can use the phone.
give me the phone.
Yeah. Thank
What's wrong with the phone?
Call your phone.
What is wrong with the phone?
It's not ringing. It's not doing nothing. It's like if it's dead.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
You're not even calling anybody. How's it gonna stop not ring?
Billy, I
What are you trying to do?
Call
somebody?
people, yes.
Okay, so you got to go to the phone icon here.
But I did. Oh my God.
And what do you want me to do
Jesus
now?
Christ, I don't know. Billy.
What do you want me to do? Who do you want to call?
Okay. Call your phone and see if my phone is working. Any response? So how come that phone is the phone that I'm trying to call? It's not working. Abel's.
Do you want to call AB?
Yeah.
Okay.
Audio. Now it's working. I want to see how his parents is doing.
And if the storm rolled in, you had more time to do your homework. Screw homework. I'm going outside to play in the snow. Snowball fights. And of course, going on the sleigh rides. Because I used to live near a park where it was hilly. And we'd all drag our sleighs and toboggans and have fun. Yes, the toboggan. You know, the tobogganing is fun. Because I don't know if people are familiar with what a toboggan is, but you can sit a few people on a toboggan. Yeah, I used to. Man, there were so many different sleighs, like the metal blade ones, the double blade ones that you would lay on. Something flyer, I forget, this a long time ago. Or even the crazy one with the handles, the round ones. Those were dangerous. Those were dangerous. I would say the toboggan was a lot of fun because if the snow wasn't packed, the toboggan was a good way to pack it. And then once you pack it, then you could go down with the double blade one because that really works well if it's packed. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. The people that are familiar with snow. So, you know, for us northerners that experience snow, and hell yes, snowmobiling. I never got into skiing. I just never did. I probably would have killed myself if I was doing that because I would go nuts. So probably a good thing. I broke both my ankles playing football when I was young. So, you know, I have a lot of issues. I couldn't, if I was to ski now and fall, I could be paralyzed because my back is so bad. So I wouldn't even think about it now. But snowmobiling, there was a point when it used to snow here, when I first moved here 16 years ago. That might have been a thing that I was seriously thinking about because it snowed a lot. And to go to the store or anything, you see people on their snowmobiles going to the stores on the streets. That doesn't happen anymore because there's no snow. But there was a time, like 10 years ago, I was really seriously considering getting a snowmobile. All I got is an ice luge if you count the big hill. I remember Lorraine, I swear this was years ago. She showed me pictures of her house. It was so much snow. Where people were driving, there was walls of snow on both sides, like they were driving through a canyon of snow. It looked like a snow tunnel. And then in her backyard, you could see how high the snow was. It was covering, like, I don't know if it was the shed. I mean, you opened the door, you could make a freezer. That's how high the snow was. Seriously. It was like rooftop level. You ever see that when people take a back door and they make shelves like a refrigerator? Because the snow is up past the roof line? Yeah. Yeah, it was above the roof. See, she just said it. I remember that. Over 10 feet tall on the sides of the roads. I remember that. It was insane looking. Can you imagine that? And I remember seeing that. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 10 years ago, maybe 8 years ago. It wasn't that long ago. Right, Lorraine? Yes, Canada. But she's quite a bit up north. Well, at that time. She still is. But it's up there. So if she's warm where she is, above freezing where she is, that's crazy. Exactly. Just use snow as the fridge. It was 8 years ago. See, I said 10, maybe 8 years ago. I was right. I remember seeing it. I remember seeing the images. And that stays in your head because I've never seen anything like that in my life. That I've never seen. When she showed that to me, I was like, no way. No way. Then there was a fire in her neighborhood. A neighbor's house fell, and it was weird because there was a piece of paper. That was a bizarre incident too. That happened where she lived. It was like strange, just weirdness. 2 Celsius, so that's like what, 36, 35, 36 Fahrenheit? It's above freezing. You still got that paper? See, I don't forget. I don't forget about that stuff. Because again, when anything ever happens like that, how can you forget? When something strange or I don't want to say traumatic, because I don't want to go negative, but when like the weird shit happens, you don't forget those things. It's like I remember, like the other night, I'm not gonna forget that there was a pack of coyotes outside the other night. That was crazy. I've never had that experience that they were that close. So close we could hear a growl. And then the pack going nuts. Right out there. Right in the woods. And that's why I got all my 11 cameras working again. Because I got to be careful. If I take Tycho outside and I don't know that there's coyotes in the front yard, that's not going to be a good deal. Not when they're in the pack. So I got all my cameras. I put the last one up today for the woods. So now I have 11 cameras, including the driveway, covering the entire perimeter of the house. No, it's getting bad up here with the coyotes. It's getting bad. It is really getting bad. What's up, Omer? Yeah, there's still, you could still see some remnants of the Gemini meteor shower. Like, I'm done now. I'm done. Plus, it's raining. It's gonna be nasty the next few days, so I wouldn't even think about it anyway. But I'm almost like, you freak. Yeah, I put the last one up today. I would rather deal with the wolves too. I would. The coyotes remind me almost like of hyenas. But it's like, you want to see something? I got to show you. So at the beginning of, not beginning of the show, before the show started tonight, we were all hanging out backstage. And I showed them the camera outside. But I said, oh my God. I'm going to do it to you guys, but I even thought it was. I'm not going to tell you what yet until I share the screen. I'm not going to share the screen until you see it. It kind of looks like something. And now that's the camera that I put up today facing the woods. That was my last blind spot. Not anymore. By the way, I can't believe it. I'm down to 194 now. 194. Before I ate. 194. Holy shit. I almost lost 40 pounds since August 26th. 40 pounds. That's phenomenal. And I'm not going to stop. Why would I? All right, let me get this working. I'm trying to get... Okay, here we go. These are the 8 cameras. I'm going to mute the sound. I don't want to ever mess up Lorraine's ears again. Oh my God. Okay, so what does this look like? Oh my God, it's a bear. That's what I said. It's a fucking bear. Oh shit. I don't have him armed. It looks almost like the shape of a bear. Like a black bear. It should work. Look at it. It looks like a bear eating something on the ground. The feet. Doesn't it look like a bear? Now that's the side of my house toward the woods. Doesn't it kind of look like a bear? That's just 2 electric bikes covered with a tarp. That's all that is. But when I saw it for the first time, I was like, oh shit, there's a bear. So yeah. At first glance, I was like, oh my God, is that a bear? Then I realized no. But it has that shape. Oh man. Like I said, I got a camera going around the entire... There's cameras around the entire house now. And they have... Most of them have the spotlights on them. And they're wireless. But they're good to have because, like I said, if I go out at night, at least I can observe what's out there before I go out there. And then I got the 3 Ring doorbells cameras. So there's 8 of those and 3 Ring doorbells. So I have 11 cameras. It's way overboard. Oh no, the wood pile is in front of the house. You know that's covered with. I don't know. Maybe the Ring doorbell might get that. Let's see. The Ring doorbell might be able to pick up the wood. It's actually a good idea because I hope it's still covered because if it's windy. And I put cinder blocks on top of it to prevent it from blowing off because if it's windy enough, it's going to blow off. Okay. Where's my sign in? Ring.com. Oh shit, I'm still logged in. Okay. Alright, that's the other front door. Oh my god, first verify your identity. Here he goes with the cam. Okay, we're in. It's very hard to tell. So here is this Ring doorbell outside the door. So the wood is here. Can't really see it, but the wood is all along there. And it's covered with tarps. So that's this Ring doorbell. The other one, this is the backyard. This is the one I charged up and I put it outside today. That's the backyard. The deck. And Mom put that umbrella there for the cats. She's ridiculous. And then we have the front door. The other front door. That one. So pretty much got it covered, I would say. Oh my god. I can't. Right? It doesn't have nice color. If it's light outside, it turns to color. If it's dark, it turns to night vision. They all have that capability to be color. But there has to be enough light to be in color. Otherwise, it's going in night vision mode. That's why some are... Because I have a feeling there's some movement outside. And that's why there's color on the backyard. There's probably some critter movement. Like if I... Let me try that theory out. Mom! What are you doing?
What do you want? Why?
Because I was going to ask you if you could make me coffee.
Oh.
Let's turn this light on. Alright, the outside light is on. Is that going to change how the outdoor light looks? No. It's still black and white. So I just put the light on. So the wood, you might be able to see the wood pile here. It's hard to see it, but it's there. That's amazing. I could see like the whole front yard with that Ring doorbell camera. That's freaking amazing. How much I can see. You know when the camera's on, you hear all that noise? It's coming from down there, that road way down there. You might see the cars coming. Let's see. That road is not close. That road is far. But the camera picks it up because I'm up on top. That's below. Then there's another little mountain ridge. See the car? They're way down there. That's not close. But because I sit high and there's another hill on the other side, the sound bounces. And you get all that effect. But it is nice, that color one, and the way it looks in the back. It's true, it looks nice in color. Oh, see, now it's not in color because the light went off. So there must have been some critters moving around. Raccoons, skunk, opossum, most likely. Or the cats. If I had to guess. What's up, V? Do you know I'm allergic to Oreo cookies? You're right. You're right, Lorraine. A lot of weird shit is picked up on those Ring doorbell cameras. You know what they're great for? Catching thieves. Do you know, like this time of year, the package stealers? This is the time of year where they go up to somebody's house and they take the packages off. This is that time of year. They do it pretty much anywhere. So, see, me, they can't do it. Because you see the front of my house. There's no traffic. There's no road. It's just property. Because you have to go out of the driveway to get to the road. So it's not like they could just pull on the road, jump out, grab the package, jump it back in the car. They can't do that here. Plus, it's so dark out there, you have to be crazy to come down my driveway 120 feet in a dark driveway to come down here. You are definitely on a mission of desperation to do that. Because it ain't cool. It's a creepy vibe. I guess they don't care about that creepiness, you know? If they had that intent, they're gonna do it no matter what anyway. Yeah, the Christmas Grinchy Pirates. Yeah. And hello to Rihanna. But you know, it's gonna... Oh, tomorrow night at... I think it's 8 or 9, I don't remember. We're gonna play the Family Feud Christmas. Because I got the Family Feud Christmas cards in. Ma!
Yes, Billy.
Oh, you're here. Can you do that favor for me?
Yes, Billy.
Make me the coffee
Yes, Billy.
with a piece of apple pie.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna have to sing.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
No
Does it
eat.
have sugar?
You cannot eat it's no sugar added apple pie.
Okay.
Listen to me. You cannot eat after midnight
Why?
because you cannot eat while you take a stress test. You have a stress test tomorrow.
Tonight I can't before.
Oh no,
before
that's
I could eat something for
no. You could eat. I'm thinking of the blood work. No, you could eat. Just eat light. Like today, I had a package,
which was my Snickers.
which is our new Christmas sneakers, and I had to go search for them. They left it in my neighbor's porch. That got me tight.
They always do that.
Yeah, but Amazon, we usually don't have problems with Amazon anymore. In the beginning, we used to have a lot of problems, but now it had to be a different driver.
Yeah, you can't blame them.
So they put the package on my neighbor's. I had to go in the car. I was looking all over the neighborhood for my stuff. Good night, Omer, and Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. If I don't see you. So yeah, the Christmas Family Feud cards are here. There's only 20, so I'm not gonna.
I think I'm gonna have coffee with pie. I don't even know they are.
There's only 20 of them. They're cheap ass. Oh shit. That's kind of stupid, but it's still enough for a good game.
Hey, when you eat, don't leave no plates here. Get rid of
Oh my
plates.
god, she's gonna drive me nuts now. I'm trying to be in peace. I worked.
No, I'm saying, look at
Okay, yeah, go over there. Okay.
I'm not a maid.
There are 15 questions on these 3 cards. And then there's like 10 of these with only 1 question on them. So we have 25 questions. Alexa, brighten living room light.
Okay.
Like, if I was to pick one person, I'm trying to think. All right. I don't know how I would do this. I can't do the questions because then I won't have nothing for. But they're pretty cool questions. That's a good one too. There's some actually good questions on here.
Wonder who's Brownie.
Oh, Mama, Brownie was in the house.
Because it's raining and Black is getting
I know,
wet.
but Brownie's in the house.
So Black is getting wet.
They're not getting wet. They're under a gazebo that's covered. They're not getting wet. Stop it. These are pretty good questions. They make sense. It's not like the regular Family Feud cards that are stupid. Some of the answers are just plain stupid. Those make sense. So it's going to be fun tomorrow night to play. Like, Amanda's going to be here, Chris. So we'll play. Let me show. I can't. Does all the meteor showers? I can't read it because there's like a little heart thing. Before I go, are you doing the drama and meteor shower in January? Hell yeah, I am. And then in early January is the Quantrant. I can't say it. There's one like in the beginning of January, Quantrantidids or something like that. So yeah, Alexa, dim living room light 50%.
Okay.
And Marco, I played your video earlier. I showed everybody what was going on the beach. Oh, she's still gonna mess with these cats. It's incredible. But yeah, you might see a few meteors on the screen. I don't know what the hell that was. Something just happened on the corner of the screen. I don't know what the hell that was. Let me see what's going on with the other streams. Nothing. And it's 1:47 here. So there's no activity in Greenland either. It's a quiet night. With activity. So where were we? I can't read that. There's all the meteor showers. Clouds up. Oh, are you talking about this guy with moving the camera? Oh my God. Sometimes, I don't know who the operator is, but he can't stop playing with the camera. It's so annoying. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Okay. Oh shit, his dead air has to be over by now. Yeah, they're done. Michael Schrad, I asked him if he can go on with them tonight. Last minute, he did. That was nice of him. So now I gotta end the stream on Kid Yuri. I'll do it tomorrow. Done. Okay. I gotta download the files. I can't read what it says, V, because it's being blocked on the screen. Mama, café, por favor.
Yeah, you changed me the pot and now it's like hard for me to open it. What, Tycho? What do you want? You can't go outside, Tycho. It's
He
raining.
already went out. He went out an hour ago.
And it's raining. It's pouring.
That's why he's not bothering me. Give me that coffee
I
pot.
just had a.
Give me the coffee pot.
This is why
Wow.
you
Let me. I'll be right back. She's gonna fall.
Get this out of the way, Billy.
All right,
And then it's dark in here. I don't see
Here,
I'm walking.
Here.
Told you I'm gonna get
It's open.
hurt
Here.
and end up in the hospital, Billy.
Okay.
Take all this out of here.
Okay.
They don't belong there.
All right.
Anyway. Come on.
Okay.
I'll kill myself there.
Who said it before? Take deep breaths. Take deep breaths. Well, I'll tell you, when you said "twas," I was thinking like, soon I've got to start playing some Christmas music. I mean, I've got to do it eventually. Not tonight, but it's got to happen sometime this week. Gonna have to start to get into that mood. But when you said "twas," it made me think. No, I did not see the meteor of Iceland. This file is gonna take forever now to download. My God, sometimes it's like I want to lock myself in a room, in the bedroom, and just not be bothered by anything. Just like, I really wish I could lock this door. I could from this side. It will lock. But then it'll turn into a loud commotion. While you lock the door, let me in. I could just imagine. But it would be so nice just to lock the hell everybody out. You know what I'm saying? We all need that downtime. We all need that private time for ourselves. To be alone. Like when I walk Tycho, it's nice. It's just me. Even going to the movie theater, it's just me. And I like that. I like to get the hell away. Away from the noise, away from the commotion, away from everything. Just lock myself in or lock them out. That would be nice. Because it is freaking non-stop. Oh, I've got the bubble bath. I do have it. I've got the Epsom salt one though. I forgot the name of it, but I've got it. I do have it. It's nice too. It relaxes. The Epsom salt is a good one. You ever see it before? It's like Dr. something. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, I got that. I'm not a big fan of baths or bathing because you're in dirty water then. I mean, think about it. You're taking a bath and you wash yourself. You're washing yourself and it's dirty water now. So you're sitting in dirty water. Do you know what I'm saying? That's my logic in it. It's like, if I take soap and lather, well, isn't that's probably, let me look. Let me see. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. It's not that one. Alexa, turn living room light on 50%.
Okay.
I wasn't sure. I knew it was Dr. something. But this is a lavender one. This is actually a nice one. This is mine. I'm the only one that uses this. Nobody else. Dr. Teal's. That's the one I use. And yeah, it is relaxing. It might be best to take a shower first, clean myself, and then lay in it. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, V. Exactly. Take the shower first, clean yourself, and then go into the bath. That's the way to do it. You have a bottle of that too? I forgot Marcos might be lurking. You're a mod. You guys could post whatever you want. Are you kidding? You can post whatever you want. I didn't say anything. Try it in the dark with a few candles. That's not a bad idea. I would definitely do that. Mom might think I'm doing some kind of ritual. Can you imagine? What the hell's going on in here? She just happened to walk in. Candles? What's going on in here? Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's...
I can't see.
Alexa...
You got everything there?
Not the coffee.
You're hungry too, huh, Tycho?
You have no idea how bright that light is.
Oh,
It's ridiculous. It's like brighter than the sun. They're definitely, I love my choppers. Matter of fact, there's like 3 pairs in front of me.
well, this
I see
rug
2.
is disgusting.
Oh, here's another cut chopper pair. There's quite a bit.
Oi,
What the hell?
what happened?
There's only like a half a cup.
Because there's not enough coffee in the pot.
Okay.
Make more.
All right. I'm just
Got
gonna.
a new pot and I don't even know how to.
I'm gonna show you how to use coffee in that new pot.
Yeah, because
It's modern. You have to do a couple things. You know what I'm saying? Let me know when you're out of the room so I could shut the light. Cerra la puerta. Al- mm. Annoying. What's up, Genghis? Um. too much. At least I got my apple pie and my coffee. Yummy. I better find my paper towels. Anyway, doesn't look like there's going to be much activity tonight. There was a storm last night, but I don't think there's going to be much tonight. If anybody could check spaceweather.com, see if there's any activity for tonight. It's early. 11 o'clock is early. I remember 11 o'clock being late. I need to go to bed. I used to work in a pizzeria at one point. And it was my friend's pizzeria. And we had to drive to New Jersey to Fairlawn from the Bronx. So he would pick me up at 9 o'clock in the morning. His pizzeria, he would open it up at 10 in the morning. Then we stay open till 10 at night. Time I got home, it's 11. And then I would have to go to bed right away, like maybe an hour. By midnight, I have to be in bed to get up the next morning to go to work. It was horrific. And I used to do that shit 6 days a week. And then I would party like an animal on Saturday night. When we got back from work, we'd meet all our friends hanging out. And I would stay up till like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. And then sleep all day and like be in recovery mode. Only to get ready for work Monday. It used to suck. Working in restaurant business is a lot of work. A lot of hours. You get paid good, but it's a lot of work. Then when I worked at my father's restaurant, I used to work from 12 midnight to 8 o'clock in the morning. I used to hate that. And the horrible thing is I used to be there by myself. It was open 24 hours. And it was like a truck stop. So right across from this truck stop, my father used to work in the Hunts Point Market, and he knew all the truckers. So truckers from all over the country, just like a regular truck stop, would come to my father's place. And I used to work overnight by myself. But then, like ritual, like 4:30 in the morning, the bagels, the bialys, all that stuff came in, and I had to prep and wrap them in saran wrap and get all that stuff ready for the morning rush. The people that worked in the market, just the workers, and the people that worked in the area, because it's an industrial area. And it used to get crazy for me. Because now I'm doing food prep while I'm dealing with customers. And you have to stay on top of everything. He had a steam table with food in it, slicing the cold cuts up and putting everything in the tray for the day. Oh my God, making the coffee, all that. Like I said, serving customers at the same time used to be nutty. So I did a lot of that restaurant work, fast food work, luncheonette work. I worked in all kinds of places. I even worked in a bowling alley. In a snack bar, but it wasn't a regular snack bar. We had pizza ovens. We had a flat grill. We had everything. It was like this was no ordinary snack bar. It was awesome. I mean, we would make pies because the leagues would come in and they would order all kinds of types of food. It wasn't like a small snack bar where they sell hot dogs and, like snack more food. No, this was full blown out food that they could order and eat in this huge bowling alley. I don't know if it still exists. I doubt it. But the great thing is the owner used to give me the pins and the bowling balls when they get chipped. He would say, "Good, take them. What are we going to do with them? Take them. They can't use them in the alley." So we used to use them and bowl on the street. I used to have crates of bowling pins and balls in the back of the car. Everybody used to use it on the street to bowl with my friends. True story. Did you get it on the what? I can't read that. I'm telling you, my eyesight is starting. I gotta go to the eye doctor. It's starting to. I think I have to get an adjustment. But man, we used to have so much fun. It was like crazy times, but it was fun times. It was great. Bowling on the street. Can you imagine that? Too late to call him. But he'll come on and he'll tell you the crazy stories we used to do when we were younger. Oh my God. Some that cannot be repeated. Because it's don't try this at home, folks. Some stories are just too crazy to even talk about. Like being stunt. Well, not. I was the real stunt man of the crew. I don't know if Mochi was there with the bowling. I don't know if Mochi was there when I used to lay on top of the roof of a car doing 80. I don't know if he was part of. He might have been in the Navy by then. Let me see. He's probably, I don't know. I think he's probably at work. I'm gonna call him. I've known him since we were young teenagers. This is not Mike. This is my friend Mochi. We used to all hang out together. Oh my God, you picked up the phone. Are you at work?
Yeah.
All right. I'm live streaming right now, but I was reminiscing the time when I worked in the bowling alley. Were you in the Navy when that was going on or not yet? Do you remember us bowling on the street at Ferry Point Park?
That I remember.
Okay, so then you were around for that. If you remember the bowling.
For, what the heck was it?
With-
Sal's wife?
Yes.
At Fiesta.
At Fiesta, and they had the other bowling alley by Hunts Point.
Okay, I don't remember that one. I remember Fiesta.
You used to pick me up there, don't you remember? Or Mike. It was one of you.
It was Mike, probably.
Because I put all the bowling balls in.
I came out of the service. I got my first car was coming out of the service.
Was that the Charger?
Actually, my second car.
Was
My
that the
first
Charger?
car was the
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh my God, did we have fun those days, boy?
Oh, man.
Oh my God. I was just telling them, there are stories that I cannot repeat. You know that.
What was the Hunts Point. It was down on the Hunts Point. The Goat.
The Goats Bar, that my uncle's.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Goats Bar.
Used to remember that in your dad's restaurant.
Yes. Oh, I don't even want to talk about the shit we used to do with that stuff too. My God. But were you?
No, I remember spending New Year's. We got stuck there. You had to work. And
Yep.
we hung out there for New Year's.
Yep. Yep.
Like another different New Year's. I ended up, what was it? Burger King with Dale and Little Rob.
I don't. Oh my God, that's right. That's right. We were in the back.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I forgot all about that.
Pablo.
No, I'm talking to Mochi. Were you there when? I'm talking to Mochi, Ma.
Hi, Mochi baby.
Mommy says hi, Mochi baby.
Well,
Were you there when I used to do the stuntman things on top of the cars?
I don't think I was there, but hell, in our stupidity, yeah.
That's a good answer. You know what?
Come on, man. When you're young and stupid, sure.
But you know what? Not for nothing, dude. In high school, because you know how we owned the music area and the auditorium, how we had the keys to fucking every room. But you know what? If you think about it, you know the movie Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Yeah.
We kind of lived that kind of a lifestyle, all of us. You know that.
That was the decade, of the 80s. Anything went.
Yes.
You gotta remember.
Mom, what is it? I'm talking to Mochi.
Don't scream at me.
What is it?
What was your teacher's name?
Ingerman.
Yeah.
But
You gotta remember, back then they had to give a commercial to warn your parents. You know where your children are.
yes. Do you?
Remember
It's
when-
10 p.m.
Oh, you didn't watch us.
Do you know where your children are? But you know what's crazy? Like if you watch the Breakfast Club, remember how like that movie?
Yeah.
Not only that though, the way people dressed, like the metalheads, the girls used to dress in those colors, like
Jocks,
yes, the jocks. It was so it's
Guidos.
the Guidos, yes.
Yeah, every crew had its thing, and then you had the nerds.
Yes.
You had every faction there was.
Yeah, and it's funny because when I see that movie, I think that's so true. That's like a time stamp in the past. It's you could really relate to that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And people may not know this. When I say I was in, and he knows, and he was too. Mochi was a football player. He actually played with Dougie, who became a coach in the NFL, head coach. What was his last name?
Bills. Dougie Marone.
Doug Marone. That's right. He was.
You think that's good? How about the New York Mets are still paying?
Bonilla. Yeah, Bonilla went to Lehman. That's right. You know who else? The base.
The guy had the greatest age in all baseball.
For real. You know who else? The bass player for Anthrax. He lived in Throg's Neck.
Joey.
Yeah, Joey Bello.
Yeah.
And
Right a couple blocks from St. Benedict's.
right, and the drummer before McNally with us, he became a big famous drummer. He played with all kinds of Overkill, Exodus. He played with all kinds of bands. I can't remember his name. He was a badass.
You had one of the guys in the crowd that made it.
Who?
Oh shit. He lives by us, Newburgh. He's got the white Mustang with the red stripes. Alan Machoki.
What the fuck did he end up doing?
He ended up doing a heavy metal band.
Really?
Traveled to Germany and everything else.
I know that our other friend that used to hang out with us in the music room, I can't remember his name. He got involved in a band, was doing a lot of touring. Anthony. Oh shit.
Erasmo.
No, not Derasmo. Another Anthony. I'm connected to him on Facebook, but there was another Anthony. He ended up getting involved with bands and stuff. There was a few actually.
Yeah.
But no, people don't realize what kind of an athlete I was when I was young. You know what I mean? You know me, Mr. Sports. We had a lot of fun, man. We had a lot of freaking fun in our time. So, did you see the new Godzilla movie?
No, I haven't.
Dude, it's subtitles, of course, because it's in Japanese. It is
Yep.
it is phenomenal. Phenomenal. It was really good. I think it's like the best Godzilla movie ever made. I'm not even kidding.
Well, it's all the
It's
AI
Japan.
and everything else. No kidding.
No, but the story, the storyline.
Yeah, I agreed. But also, we ain't letting you wear a rubber suit anymore.
I know, yeah. That's true.
So-
It's not that corny, campy look.
One of my favorite movies like that was the fucking War of the Gargantuans.
Yes, the brown and the red one.
Yep.
I remember that. One of them chews up a person and spits the person out. I'll never forget that when I saw that. I was like, oh my God, did that just happen? Oh my God. Mochi knows that when I used to have a big marble table, and I'm not kidding, we used to hang out in my bedroom. It was a big bedroom, but my God, the parties.
Yeah.
Remember that? And we used to have such parties around that table. Oh my God.
I'm just glad that the cable didn't fucking have cameras and fucking cell phones at that age.
For real? Oh my God, some serious blackmail material. Oh shit. But anyway, yeah, I was just I was reminiscing on the past. We got, you know, it would be cool. I know it would be like crazy, but just like a bunch of us get together and have a party. And I don't mean, not crazy,
No,
but
just
a
haven't
social.
seen each other for so many years. Yeah.
You know, it would be nice. And my house is open for it because I've got the room, and like in the summer, the property, we can do it here. So I want to talk to Mike and see if we can get Billy Sonati. Obviously some people won't come, but
Yeah.
we
some
might.
people won't get along well with others.
Exactly.
Like group, there are breakups like Dom and Chrissy and stuff like that. You don't know how that's going to be.
No, that wouldn't happen.
I'm just saying.
No, yeah. I mean, but we should make that effort at some point in the summer that we all get together.
Milky and Ellen.
Oh my
Don't
God.
have it by a holiday.
Oh my God.
Don't
Yeah.
have it during a holiday, so we're okay on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Pete making the biggest joke. Hey, it's Groundhog Day. They're broken up this week.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's some friction going back to the past,
Oh,
but
yeah.
but I mean, I'm gonna talk to Mike. I think we need to do something like that this summer.
That'd be good.
For real, I think it would be good. All of us just to get together, and because we're all grown up now, and we could talk stories and reminisce.
Hey, I've done the same thing with some of the guys I grew up for the service with.
No.
One guy just passed. He had what the hell was it? Pancreatic cancer.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
So and you're looking at each other, and the funny thing is, hey, you're fat, you're bald now. Look at this, and you start laughing.
Yeah. We're on medication. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I know Sonati, when I saw him like a few years ago at Mike's house, he had his toe amputated from diabetes.
Which toe?
I don't know. I don't remember.
What about I think he's down 2 toes. Now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he had 2, the big toe and one next to it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Moch. I didn't know that.
Yeah, and well, it's not eating right. It's still eating the way you want it. But guys still walking around like everything, like anything that,
No.
So.
Well, I just wanted to touch base with you. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
And dude, let's get together. Let's definitely get together.
No problem.
On your day off. What is it, Wednesday, Thursdays? Or
Yep.
it's still okay,
Well,
so
I'm taking Christmas Eve and Christmas Day off.
and New Year's Eve, New Year's Day.
No. Happy New Year's don't do shit for me anymore.
I hear you. No, I hear you.
That's a single guy's holiday.
I hear you. I hear you. Well, anyway, call me. You know, it's a joke between us. Call me. I'm gonna talk to Mike this week. What?
I was talking with some of the professors over there. That professor you were asking, he's on a book tour.
Oh, please try to grab his information if possible in the future.
Yeah. Again, he's in like a sort of sabbatical. He's not on campus, but he's like sort of.
Okay, because I want to hook him up with Mark D'Antonio.
Yep.
I told you about this. I don't want to talk about this on public stream.
You got it.
Listen, love you, and call me.
Love you. Be good, Billy.
All right, talk to you soon. Alrighty, bye. Yeah, that was Mochi. So hell yeah, we have stories. Oh my gosh, do we have stories? But I think a lot of us do. I think a lot of us have some really cool experiences when we were younger, hanging out with our friends in high school, junior high, even after that. I know we do. We have lots. That's one thing I'll never ever regret anything we all did when we were young. Hell no. It was great times. Great times. And I'm not exaggerating. Our crew, it was like Animal House mixed with Fast Times at Ridgemont High mixed with The Breakfast Club. It was crazy. The parties. The stuff that we did. It was outrageous. It was outrageous. I should have asked them that question. How many metalheads there were? There were dozens. Dozens. We were deep. There had to be at least a crew of 50. At least. If not more. Hanging out. Do you know what it's like to have that many people hanging out in a park or where the cops told us to go at night? And it was crazy. It was fucking awesome. There would be 10 cars parked on one side of the street, 10 more cars parked on the other side of the street in this big, wide street, industrial area. And the cars would be full with cliques, but sometimes there would be a few of us in cars all together. So maybe there's 3 cars with this crew, 1 car with a bunch of people. Like it was like that. So it was all metal. It was all metal, classic rock. There was nothing else. But you would go to one car. People would have, back then it was pile drivers. That was the big thing, pile drivers. And they'd have their music cranked up in that car. Then you would go to the next car. So you would hang out with that crew for a little bit. Carry your beer. Hey, what's up? In the next car, you might be hanging out with certain friends that are doing funnels. And everybody has their music on. Now, the music wouldn't be like in every car. It would be spread out. Like they're playing music on this end. They're playing music on that end. So it doesn't overlap. But this was a strip like maybe 100, maybe more than that. At least 100 feet long. And we would play frisbee, wiffle ball. We would bowl. And what's that shit when you... Hacky sack. That was a big thing at one point. Fucking hacky sack. I really more played the sports. But you would see people doing the hacky sack. But by the time you went car to car to car and went around, hours would pass by. Hours. Just hanging out and talking to everybody. Because you're not just going to hang out for 5 minutes. You're going to hang out with them for a little bit. All right, talk to you later. and then move on to the next group. By the time you went all the way around, then you got to hang out with your crew. Then you have to watch out for the police, because they would come around the corner real slow, and then they make the turn, so all of us could see them, because they told us to go there. So that's when I say, everybody, oh shit, they're coming. Everybody would have to hide their beers behind the tire of a car. You know, like, as long as we respected them, they didn't bother us. They knew we were drinking and partying and all that shit. But they didn't bother us, because they were the ones that told us, when you leave the park, go to Ferry Point Park. So we would show them respect. But they knew we were drinking and all that shit. And, you know, we would even say, hey, what's up? Because they were like the neighborhood patrol. They were checking on us. And Mochi doesn't know the story, but I'm sure Mike does. At one time, they got out of their car and bowled with us on the street. That was phenomenal. That they actually got out, they parked their car and hung out with us and freaking were bowling on the street with us. Do you know what that's like, to have the cops hanging out with you? And we're all partying. We're like, oh shit, this is cool. They're hanging out. You know, because they're the ones that we were always like on point. But meanwhile, now they're out of their car and they're hanging out with us. That doesn't happen anymore. Not in the Bronx, at least. So yeah, we have a lot of cool memories. And a certain college in Long Island. Oh my God. The weekend parties at this place. I'm not going to say the college. But holy shit. The parties that go on in those dorms. It's like the movies. It's like those. And that's why when Kavanaugh, remember when they were questioning him they were questioning him to become the Supreme Court judge. And they were talking about his years in college and about, you know, the girls. And are you kidding me? He was absolutely right. Everybody was having a good time. Nobody was forcing anybody to do anything. Now, I'm sure there's got to be instances where that kind of crazy shit happened. But I can tell you from my own personal experience, everybody was hanging out and having a good time together. And what he said, I totally could relate to. 100%. He described exactly what the hell was going on. And he's not much older than I am. So we're almost from the same time period. So when he was talking about his experiences in college and they tried to turn into something else, bullshit. He's right. And I was like, does anybody not remember what was going on? In this one college, the girls were on the top floor and the guys were on the bottom floor. And they would mix during the weekend and party together and hang out together. And that's just the way it was. They made it try to sound like it was something else. Meanwhile, they remember their college days too. Because that was not something that just happened in Long Island. It happened everywhere. The 80s, and I'm just saying, I know everybody talks about their generational time. Growing up in the 80s was so fucking cool because things were so chill. I mean, it was amazing. I remember, oh my God, I don't even know what to say. Like, my friend being in the front seat with a girl and I'm in the back seat with a girl. It's like a movie. I mean, it's just the way it was. And the girls used to dress back then in a lot of leather. Just remember, this is the metalhead scene. Leather was a big deal. But it was just the whole environment, everything. I mean, the hair, it was so cool. It was just so cool. So many great times, memories. That's why I want to have a party. I want to have a reunion this year or next year. I definitely want to arrange a reunion with all of us. And definitely make a toast to those that are no longer here. Because we've lost friends. Some very close to me. We've lost them. And I definitely want to do something at some point, a remembrance to them. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to start trying to get maybe Memorial Day weekend next year and have a big party in my house with all the old friends, as many that can make it, because people move to different states, they move on. Some you lose contact. But I think between the use of social media and our own contacts, that we can definitely get a nice crew together and have a good time. And I'll put the tent outside. People could stay over. If I have to buy more tents, I'll buy more tents. Because I have plenty of property. Fuck it. People sleep outside. I think I own like 8 air mattresses. People could be inside. There could be bodies wherever. And I think I want to do that. Because nobody's driving home drinking. No way. You party, you stay. You're not getting in that car. I wouldn't. That's the last thing. Never. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna. You never seen? You don't know what a hacky sack is, Amon? It's like a little. It's made like out of a material, and you used to kick it with your foot. That was a big thing. Hacky sack was a big thing for outdoors. Just kicking it like to each other. It was so retarded. It'd be in a circle. Stop. No, it's raining outside. You're not going outside. Don't even think about it. You know what? Now that you say that, I have to arm them. Shit. Lorraine, thank you for saying that. I forgot to arm them tonight. Because I don't arm them during the day because there's too much activity. The cameras will go nuts with the cats and all the movement. But now's a good time to arm the cameras. And see if we capture anything. Armed. System is busy. Please wait. Oh, bullshit. Don't come up with that. The fuck are you talking about? The system is busy. Okay. There was a problem. Please try again in a few minutes. Oh, here we go. House system is armed. Now, if we hear the phone, that means we're capturing something because I paid for the cloud. So all my videos are saved in the cloud. So if we hear that phone go off, there's motion picked up by one of these cameras. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. So all 6 are armed. The Ring doorbell also makes a notification if something is picked up. Like if you walk in front of it, it goes off. Motion sensor. And we can see both of those cameras. I mean, both of those systems. The Ring and Blink. So I have 8 cameras on Blink and 3 Ring doorbells. So you're talking about 11 cameras that are now activated on the property. That's a lot of cameras. That's like crazy, actually. But I don't have any blind spots now. There are no blind spots on the property. Even the driveway is covered. So there is no blind spots. Anything entering my property is going to be captured. So let's see if it goes off. Now it's late. It's almost 11:45. So a lot of the activity with the cats are in their house. There's not much movement out there. So if that goes off, it's going to be some other type of critter. It could be the cats coming out, but it's raining. But it's definitely most likely going to be a critter of some kind. Kevin, there's actually, I don't know if Mom put food out. We could actually do a test. I can put some cat food out in the backyard and see if we get a critter to take the bite. We can do that. Either a skunk, a possum, because they eat it. Definitely raccoons eat it. I think that's what we're going to do. Let's put a little bait out there. Because they'll come. Not necessarily that's something I want to do to attract them, but the chances are they're going to go check it. They do love cat food. They do. I'm going to do it. Now to get back. Now I'm thinking, they don't know the food's in the back anymore. They know the food's in the front. But I don't want them to go near the cats. And if it's raining, the cat food will get all screwed up. So now I got to think about that. I'm not putting it by the cats. Because I don't want the raccoons near the cats. I can put it by the back table. Let's try that. Tycho, chill out. Seriously, chill out. Yeah, the freaking Margaret's porch. They're cute though. Amy, the sneakers are cute. Margaret's.
Just small house. Yeah. I already put cat food for them.
No, I'm putting cat food in the back just in case too.
Oh, okay.
Because I saw them under the table today. Oh shit, it's coming down. I tracked it. Amazon takes a picture of where they put the package.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
It's coming down pretty good right now. Yeah, it's coming down. What?
Avery wants me to show me something that he sent me.
You have to do it after he's off the phone.
Why?
Because you're a retard.
No, you doing it. I'm not doing that.
Here.
Yeah.
Alright. No. I'm doing it now for her. Hold on. I'm going to see her. Because she's not tech savvy. Oh, that's a video. You got to wait for the video.
Yeah.
But there's the video. After you're done with Amy, hit that picture. That's a video.
That's the video, Abel?
Yes.
Yeah, here's Frosty the Snowman.
Put your finger and you'll be able to do it. Scroll up.
Okay.
Mom is she's so not tech savvy. It's like retardation. So let's see if this camera is going to come up. I'm going to go back to Ring. We might be able to see the food on the table. Then if not, I can't move the camera because it's on the wall. Let me take this picture. Let's take this off. Oh yeah, we might be able to. Oh shit. Oh my god, password again. What a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, you can see it. Alright, so it actually detected me, but screw that. So there's the cat food right down there. I put it under the table because you see the rain's coming down pretty good right now. So this will be the critter cam. So you could see it. Oh shit, the light just went off. Oh shit. This is a live view, that's why. But I don't know. Let's see. Oh, there's one. 3 minutes ago. 1 minute ago when I activated the cameras. So we might be getting some motion shit going on. But why does it say click to go live 1 minute ago? I don't want to go live. See how it's in color now? See how it's in color? But now, how do we do push notifications? Enable. We're unsubscribed. Allow. Oh, we want that off. Oh my god, I want that off. Because then it's going to make my computer make the sound. Screw that. Hell no. But how do I get the recordings? Newsfeed. Because see, this is 4 minutes ago. But then it wants to go live. So how do I watch that 3 minutes ago thing? Oh shit. Active cameras. Away. Back 31 seconds ago. See, I can't get the archives. So how the hell do I get the clips? 3 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, 58 seconds ago. Motion sensors on. The power is 100%. Event history. Motion. There we go. Motion. Today. Oh, that was inside the house when I was getting the camera. There you go. All right. So now we know. That's good. So 4 minutes ago. How did I do that? History. Motion. Mom. Busted. Mom is busted. Feeding the cats. Typical. See how it goes into color when it's light? Look at her. Her and these cats. Oh, that was me throwing the boxes out. Tycho. Get inside. Look at him going to the bathroom. What is this? Linked motion. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. What the hell does that mean? Linked motion. Mom. Me. Mom. Look at that hair. Oh, this is earlier in the day. Kendrick. That's when we put the light on the side of the house. So there you go. That's working. Dashboard 4 minutes ago. All right, so now we just got to pay attention. Those are all the live views. Okay, so we're caught up. All right. Let's go back to the dashboard. Now they're all in color. Look at that. I don't think there's any live views here. I mean, motion. Actually, there is. What is this? Oh, it's mom. It caught mom moving on the side over there. Kendrick. Smoking. Busted. Oh, you are so busted. Is this me walking Tycho? Now you can see the wood pile. Me going to the store. There's Tycho going outside. There he is. The runt. In the rain. Camera looks good, actually. Looks good. All right, that's it. Why do I have all these different dashboards open? Okay, we don't need that. We'll leave that. All right, so now if we get notifications, we'll know. What happened here now? Had the same conversation with someone. Bill, when I asked why do we still get paper flyers, the other person pointed out not everyone is able to find the digital version. Interesting. That's a good point, though. Some people don't have tech. They don't. I mean, there's still quite a few people that read newspapers. Really. Now that we did that, I do have to get the other shit set up. This is a great program, by the way. It's called BlueStacks. You can share your apps on your phone, on your laptop or your desktop. That's this. It's called BlueStack. BlueStack. See it? And you can access all your stuff on your phone. You could download the apps that you have on your phone. You log into your account, your email account associated with your Google Play, and you can install those shits on your computer. But it has ads on the side. But this is actually a pretty cool thing here. And I only did blink for now. See, you could search games. You could do a lot on here. This is like accessing my phone. That's crazy. See, it's called BlueStacks App Player. It's pretty cool. So let's see what it looks like from the shed. Now there are 8 cameras outside. Remember that, 8. Not the rings. These are the blinks. And they do have audio. But the audio is annoying because the signal. So that's how bad it is outside. That's looking to the side of my property from the shed. So that's the side, my property on the side of the house. Okay, how do I get out of here? So that's the shed. The side of the house is not going to look any better. Oh shit, this is the garage. They are now armed, by the way, too. So it will record anything. Damn, I have my gates open. So that's the front garage area. And there's spotlights on them. The front woods is right in front, behind me in the door. So that's the camera right here in the corner. Oh, let me shut this light off. The Christmas lights are on, so it looks really bright. The pool is the camera in the back corner. You can see the pool and the woods. Stop it. You're not going out. It's raining a lot. So that's the backyard. Now there must be a critter out there because the light activated. So that's the backyard. The side. This is the middle camera, backyard. There's raindrops on the lens. So that's the back camera. The driveway, that's going to look twisted right now because it's definitely going to have water on the lens. Yeah. But that's the driveway. And now the woods, where it looks like a bear. And there's the side of the house. So we got it covered. We definitely got the whole property covered. That still looks like a bear eating or has its head down. That is bizarre looking. Quick glance, it looks like there's a bear. So I'm gonna leave blink open just in case we get detection. So I'm gonna leave that open. Just in case. You never know. Might pick something up. But that back cam, and right now there's no motion going on. Oh. What?
I want to buy, Avis brother a gift too. And Avis says, because you're a man, you got more idea of that.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of
I'm just trying to give her a suggestion because he's got basically everything. One thing I've never seen him is, the turtleneck, but they're shorter, mock.
That's what size is he?
It's like a large.
Okay.
Extra large.
All right, and what kind of turtleneck is it? It's those short ones.
Those mock turtlenecks.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like the full neck. It's
Right.
Half neck turtleneck.
Yep.
And
Okay.
Black.
Okay. Got it.
And listen.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing expensive because he'll just put it away and let it get dust.
Okay.
Did you?
But she insists on getting something.
Oh yeah, I will do it through Amazon.
But cheap.
I got it.
Bill, and what for you? What do you want? Like a pliers, like if that you could use or something like that. You like a grill thing, like
What the hell are you talking about?
like if Avis putting something, like you do,
Like a tool set?
like a tool set or something
No.
like.
I got a lot of tools and stuff. No.
But then
I'll think of something.
Yeah,
I'm good at that.
we'll think of something because Avis sometimes it's difficult with that.
No, I don't want nothing, please.
No, Avis, please.
No.
So we'll look for some.
When I go over
Tomorrow.
there, we eat tacos and stuff like that. That's it.
Well, I'll handle it. I got it. I know.
Okay.
I'm good at picking stuff out.
Okay, good, Billy. Thank you. Because everything difficult. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, you gotta help too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shucks. And I say yes.
I definitely need to get a lock for that door. That is so annoying. That is super annoying. For real. Let me see something. The back camera, 16 minutes ago. So nothing's happened. Yeah, nothing's happened since I went out there. Okay.
Yeah, my eyeball.
I wonder if that's activated for an alarm. Like a notification. Not on the computer, but on my phone. I need notifications on. You think I lost my mind, Amol? I lost my mind a long time ago. Verification code. Oh, Jesus Christ, like I'm supposed to see that.
Esta situación, tú sabes, está un poquito difícil.
Verifying code. What the fuck's going on? the hell's going on? Your session has expired. Please close this screen and reopen to sign in again. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh my God.
Everybody goes to stuff.
I caught you on camera going outside to feed the cats.
Wow, we ate it.
Okay, now it's in.
Bill,
Ma, what?
Taquito ate the hot dogs.
Good.
He was hungry. I'm gonna have coffee with a piece of pie. When I come back from the stress test, I could eat
Of course.
because that soup is delicious. Can I eat some now?
It's not soup.
What is it?
I made Chinese chicken.
Yeah, it's like a soup.
Snooze alerts on cameras for 2 hours. Hell no.
When is my appointment?
Oh my God, Ma. Really?
Yeah.
2 o'clock tomorrow.
So I could eat.
You can eat.
Oh.
Are those notifications? No. Devices. Online. There's gotta be a way. Forget about history. Maybe not. Okay, devices. Events. Filter by type. Motion, live view. Motion. Okay, that's good. But there has to be a notification. Oh, maybe with the settings thing. Here we go. Motion settings. Get the motion alerts and recordings you want and ignore the rest. Smart, it's off. Get more control of your motion alerts and recordings you receive based on what's detected. Enable features. Motion alerts may be delayed by several seconds. Okay, that's the way to do it. Some features below require advanced motion detection. Turn it on to unblock these features. Okay, so we did the back door. Now we gotta do the front doors. Motion settings. Smart alerts enable. Enable feature.
Oh, you like it, huh? Psycho likes the chicken.
Enable feature. Done. One more camera.
Bill,
¿Qué tú quieres?
he likes the chicken.
I told you that already.
Wow.
All right, now we should get alerts on all the Ring doorbells. Let me check Blink. I think Blink already does it. Devices. Hell no, snooze to all devices. Hell no. Motion sensor on. Notification snooze off. Okay, they're all on. They're all on. So we're good. We should get notifications for anything that happens. So the Ring and the Blinks are activated. That was crazy. So what am I making for Christmas? You something you definitely wouldn't like. That's what I'm making. Something you wouldn't eat. I'm definitely gonna make the turkey breast with Spanish rice, cranberry sauce, coleslaw. Yeah. And then for New Year's Eve, lasagna. That's tradition. Right, Ma?
Yep.
With Italian sausage diced up and meatballs diced up in the lasagna. It's amazing. To a carnivore or an omnivore.
Not because
Takes me hours.
not for not trying to say, but Billy makes the best lasagna.
Mom says I make the best lasagna.
Oh my God, he makes the
Whoa,
best.
be careful.
He makes the best. You think we should bring the neighbor,
Who?
John's mom?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna bring her food. I
Yeah.
always do that. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? When I make lasagna, I bring them food.
Yeah.
I always do that.
They love it.
I gotta
too.
bring both neighbors food.
all the Spanish ones.
Yeah, I always do that.
Yeah, good.
You kidding me? I gotta bring them trays. Matter of fact, I'll buy that next week. It takes 30 minutes for you. Are you kidding me? It takes me, oh my God, 5-6 hours to make lasagna. Because I got to make the meatballs in the oven. I've got to make the Italian sausage in the oven. I got to make my gravy or sauce. That takes hours to cook it and make it nice. And the hell is that? Oh, it's a plane. But that's a lot of work for me, and it's not cheap. Lasagna costs money to make. The ricotta cheese and the mozzarella cheese alone, forget about the meat. Just the cheese is a killer. A thing of ricotta now, like the big ones, is like $6-7 for like a quart. and I need like a quart for every big tray I make. So I usually make 4 trays. 2 for us, 1 for each neighbor. And then I got to get shredded mozzarella. And like I said, then I got to make meatballs. I bake them and then I crumble them. The sausage, same thing. I make them, dice them up really small, and put it in the lasagna. I sprinkle in each layer. So what I do is I put sauce, my gravy, I make it homemade, on the bottom of the tray. Put the lasagna noodle, and then I scoop the ricotta in there. And then I throw in the crumbled meatball, the crumbled sausage, and then I put the mozzarella shredded, and then I put sauce. Then I start my next layer until it gets to the top. So every layer has all that, and it's freaking amazing. Oh my God. I had somebody here, a host of a show, and I made lasagna, and he doesn't eat meat. I said, Bill, for this one time, I'm going to do it just to try your lasagna. And he loved it. He loved it. And he doesn't eat meat. But he says, because I made it with the meat. He says, I hear so much about your lasagna. I've got to try it. And he freaking loved it. It's to die for. Now, I have a machine that vacuum seals food in bags. So if I have leftover, I can always put them in that and put them in the freezer. So I have a vacuum sealer machine, which is great to have if you have a lot of food and you want to freeze some of it. That shit really works. I recommend it if you like make a lot of food and you want to freeze some of it and put it away. Gotta have one of those. They're great. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing for New Year's Eve, lasagna. Christmas will be small and quiet here. New Year's may not be. There might be quite a few people here. I mean, I could do it, but I could do it for Christmas, but I'd rather do it when people are here so they can enjoy it. Then you get the garlic bread. And then I'll buy like trays of munchies, like pepperoni with the cheese. You know those trays that they come with all this stuff on it? And then a few bags of chips, and we're good. That's not counting water, soda, and alcohol. So the tab is probably going to be like at least $200 for a New Year's party. At least. To do it right. Exactly. Kevin, that's what I'm saying. It takes hours. The sauce alone. It takes hours. So the sauce, you know, that's the main thing. That takes the time. Making the meatballs and the sausage in the oven doesn't take that long. It's the sauce that really holds me back. And I got to make enough sauce for 4 big trays. So you're talking a lot of sauce. Because that stuff absorbs the sauce. It's like you put it on and you have to really put enough sauce on in there. And that's a lot of sauce. So I have to make 2 big pots of sauce. And then I have another big pot like this one. This is the one I use. This is the one I use for the lasagna. I have 2 of these. So this is what I use to boil up the lasagna. So there's a lot involved. There's a lot involved making lasagna for me. But it's, you know what sucks? This is what sucks. You make this food and it takes hours, and then to eat it, it takes 5 minutes. All that work just for those few minutes to eat it. It's like, damn, I killed myself making this food. And it's what, 5 minutes, 10 minutes? It's gone. That always freaks me out. Like tonight, I made Chinese chicken. So chicken breast diced up, and I make it in teriyaki. And then I put lots of broccoli, sliced onion, water chestnuts, snow peas, bean sprouts. What else did I put in there? I can't remember what else I put in there. But I put a lot of vegetables in there. So that over white rice. Oh, that was amazing. But I can't eat a lot because I don't have a big appetite. But still, was it good? And then you buy the sauces, the Chinese sauces. Sesame, teriyaki. Oh, it makes it taste so good. So that's what I made tonight. And it was slamming. It was delicious. And that doesn't take too long. That takes under about an hour. But boy, oh boy, does it taste fucking amazing. There are people here that do dish duty. All I gotta do is cook, food prep. They can do the dishes. I'm the prep guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is an example of the sauce. Because I have a few. This one right here. So this one, and you could find it where they, where they have the teriyaki, and when they have all the soy sauce. Well, this is the sauce you have to get. Now, they come in different types. This is my favorite. Now my camera's out of focus. So this is the one, this is just one example. This is my favorite. Asian style garlic sesame sauce. Oh my God, is this shit good. Oh. And they sell them. You can get, like there's one in there that I used tonight. It's just sesame. They come in all different types, depending on what you like. That's my favorite. And you make the food and you pour that over that Chinese chicken with vegetables over white rice. That shit is slamming. It's delicious. But you gotta have that sauce. Without that sauce, teriyaki's okay alone, standalone. But that is the icing on the cake. That stuff. And like I said, it comes on all different types of flavors. And where you find the teriyaki and the soy sauce and all the other Chinese stuff like the baby corn, water chestnuts, bean sprouts, you name it, that's gonna be in the same area. At least in most of the supermarkets that I go to, it's in the same area. And it is worth it. They're a little pricey, but they are, without that, you have to have the sauces. It just makes it taste so awesome. So yeah. And I have plenty because I made plenty, so I'll have leftovers for tomorrow. And I can't, like I ate this apple pie, I can't finish it. I don't have the appetite. I can't believe I'm down to 194 pounds now. That's freaking phenomenal. I may make 190 by New Year's Eve. In the next 2 weeks, I don't see how I can't. I can't believe I lost. If I reach that goal on New Year's Eve, I have lost 40 pounds since August 26th. 40 pounds since August 20th. Right now I'm at 36 pounds I lost. All I need is to go is 4 more. It's phenomenal. I'm doing so freaking awesome with the weight. So I am proud of myself doing that. And it's discipline. It's eating right. And the least, I mean, when you diet and you really do it, your appetite shrinks. Your stomach shrinks. You don't need all that food anymore, like you stuffing your face every whatever. I used to eat big plates of food. I can't do 1/3 of that now. Because I'll get sick by overeating. And now I kind of understand how tragic and sad for people who suffered from anorexia. I understand that now. Because if I eat too much, I will get physically ill. And if I was to keep doing that, I could see it getting to the point where I may not want to eat at all because I'm going to get physically ill. I could see how it could become a serious problem for some people. It is a problem. Like, I see food, and you know how you see food and you eat it all? Or the eyes are bigger than the stomach kind of deal? Now I see food and I want to eat. And I love what I'm seeing. And I wish I could eat more. But I can't. Now that's a good and bad thing because I can't enjoy food like I used to. But on the other bright side, I'm losing a lot of freaking weight. But I don't want to go too far because then I'm not going to eat at all. And that's a problem. That's dangerous. So I'm like stuck. But I'm okay right now, but I am telling you, I don't eat much anymore. What did I eat today? I had the Chinese chicken with the white rice. I ate half of it. I saved the other half. That's all I ate today other than that little piece of apple pie. That's it. All day. Am I hungry now? No. I won't eat again till tomorrow. I couldn't even finish the pie. So the appetite shrinks. And definitely you drink more water, hydrate, whatever. But my God, I just don't eat like that anymore. But the results, when you see yourself and you see the changes, when you look at photos from 6 months ago to now, it's like, holy wow. You can bitch and moan and complain all you want, the diet, but when you see the results, it's like, it's so satisfying to see how you have physically changed for the better. And it motivates you. It should motivate you. I wish, because the ones in, I have to have a picture, not from Roswell, but an older picture that has to show the difference, like clearly. It is it is crazy. It's gonna have to be okay. That's when I picked up Amanda at the airport. I'm big. Look at my hands. They look swollen. Look at my fucking hands alone. They look swollen. They look like I hit my fist on the wall. You can't even see like the knuckles. Look how bloated. Look at my face. I'm bloated. Look at the double if not triple chin shit going on. I mean, if I zoom in, look at my hands. It's fucking ridiculous. My face is it's bloated. That's what it looks like. Like I'm bloated. Let me see. Those are not good pictures. Let me see if I have one. This is with Tom Reed. I don't know if I'm in that picture. Not so bad there. That's at the UFO Monument Park. That's the beginning of the park. That's when the park was just first opening. Let me see. Look at Tycho. Oh my God, that must have been a lot of sun in those fucking pictures. Damn, that was dark. There's no other pictures in here. I gotta go to a different drive. Let's try E. But you see it, right? What's up, Andy? Do you guys see it though? It's incredible. And it makes you look younger too. You know, like getting back into, okay, here's a bill folder. Look at, okay, here's a fucking perfect example with me and Kat in front of my house. Look at that. Look how fucking big I am there. Look at that. That is fucking horrible. That is horrible. She's awesome. I liked her a lot. I gotta talk to her. I liked her a lot. Kat Thorvaldsen. I miss her. I gotta get in contact with her. Let me see. I mean, even there you could see how big. Look at that. That's Keith, by the way. There's Ronald, and there's Eric. This is the backyard. Keith and I are barbecuing. There's Tom Reed. So that's in my backyard. So even there, it's like, fuck. Did you ever see Mark D'Antonio as Clem? He does a great impersonation. It's so fucking funny, you piss. This is Mark D'Antonio. That's Clem. Mark, oh my God. If you ever seen him do that, you die laughing. I'm telling you. It is I mean, it is ridiculous. Oh my God, when he does Clem, I just freaking die. I don't know if anybody's seen him do Clem. But that's the character he does. Funny as fuck. The mind frame of kilometers. Oh yeah, of course. But Lorraine, you've been through a lot too, but you look great. You've always looked great. you always were into doing all kind of outdoor activities. I mean, that's one thing. Trying to see if I have any more. There's some crazy pictures here. Like, I don't even know what the fuck I was taking pictures of. Oh, that's Kendrick. Nancy. Oh my God. Freaking Nancy. Damn, I don't even have pictures. Even with Travis Walton. Mike, I took a picture of the picture. Even when I was with Travis, it was ridiculous. Did you ever see Amanda dressed up in the Sailor Moon? She looked amazing. That's Amanda. The kids were going crazy with her. That's Amanda. Her Sailor Moon thing. Here's Ronald, Amanda, and Charles in my backyard. Ron Squatch. Ron Squatch. Who knows what year? Yeah, so I've got a few pictures. But again, when I see it, it's like, what the freak? I'm trying to see if I have any more. I don't even know. I don't take many pictures with people that I know. Oh my God. I don't think I have many more. I'm not a picture person. I honestly don't think I have many more. Oh, this was the worst picture I ever took. Because I looked fucked up. I looked twisted. Oh my God, I looked twisted. I was overly suntan. And I was with Richard Dolan and Mark, and I took that picture, and I looked like trash. Here's Ronald with Kristan in front of my house. Kristan is the host of the Rundown Live. There's Ronald. And notice he's got the fucking soda with him. Notice. He literally carries that bottle of soda wherever he goes. That is fact. I need PPP. Oh, shit, where is it? Oh, it's over here. Thank God I found it. Do you realize how he carries that soda with him everywhere he goes? I got him to start drinking the Coke Zero. Because and he liked it. But he carries that fucking soda wherever he goes. This is all of us dressed up at Pine Bush. That's Marianne Robb in the middle, and we're all men in black, and we caught her. She's like, so here's Eric, Kristan, Marianne Robb, Mark Antonio, and me. So Eric and I did the Men in Black kind of deal. But I was so fucking big, I almost didn't fit into that fucking suit. Ridiculous. That's Pine Bush. The museum is here. So, here's another cool picture with us. What a crew. What a crew. Eric probably looks the sharpest. Krista looks pretty good too. We all have our... let me see. Oh, this was Amanda and me when we were doing a stream in front of my... This was us when I used to have this shit in... She's such a sweetheart. Amanda... So right now, I'm sitting back here, and this whole area has been totally changed. Everything is changed. Time is amazing when you go back in time and you see stuff. And you're like, wow. I remember that. Here's another fucked up picture with me, Dolan, and Mark. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ugh. Oh my God. That is brutal. Fuck. This is the Tom Reed folder. This is not to see. This was crazy when I found out, and I have a new ancestry test sitting here, and I still haven't fucking done it. But this is when I found out what I was, when the first ancestry test came back. And I was like, holy shit, Native American, 13%. Great Britain, 6%. Everything else, I mean, Iberian, look at this. Look at this shit. I've got a piece of everything. I mean, I'm definitely got a lot of the European thing going on. And then this is the Native American stuff. That's why they have that whole thing circled. But, my God, I'm all over the fucking place. But when I saw Great Britain, 6%, what? Where'd that come from? I found out how. So, a lot of this, the Iberians, a lot of it is Spain. The Italians in there. Then you got this in there. Germany, French. I mean, that is a bizarre makeup. But I think a lot of us have that, probably. When they do the ancestry, the DNA stuff. But when I saw Native American 13%, I said, whoa. I don't do 23andMe hack. Thank God I don't use that. But I was like, holy shit, that is one hell of a mutt mix. I mean, seriously, that is like, what a crazy. And then, of course, the infamous hole in the arm. That's the back of my arm, and I don't know what the fuck that is. The doctor told me that. Now, just bear with me. The doctor said that's the result of an ingrown hair. Can you believe that? There's a fucking hole that Mark D'Antonio stuck half a toothpick into it, and I didn't feel it, and it was still going in, and I said, okay, that's it. Don't go any deeper. This is just creeping me out. Ronald was here when that happened, and Mark said, Bill, seriously, you might have been implanted. Mark was serious when he said it too. He said, Bill, you might have something crazy shit going on there. It's pouring right now, by the way. I could hear it. So yeah, I've got a few pictures, but not many. Like I said, I don't take many pictures. You ever see Daryl? Has anybody ever seen Daryl? This is Daryl. That's Daryl with his telescopes. Daryl Mason, right there. If you've never seen him, well, now you are. That's Daryl. And he's been doing amateur astronomy for a long time. He's built them. That's one of his. He's amazing. I would show a picture of my sister, but I don't want to get the guys crazy seeing my sister like that. Hell no, in a bikini in my pool. That's not gonna fucking happen. And I do a lot of handy work. And I mean, I put this fucking wood stove. I built this shit myself. That's the very beginning. But look how empty the house looks there. Oh my God. That's insane. Crazy. I redid my counters in the kitchen myself. These are like, there's some pictures here that I don't even remember doing. I think this is when I redid my fireplace. That's a Christmas of God knows how long ago. But I restored the fireplace. I'm really handy. Yeah, no sister pics for Mo. Hell no. Hell no. Here's my sister. That's my sister. She kind of looks like me too. That is my sis. I never really showed that. And you probably won't ever see it again. You know, it's kind of fucked up because I really don't have many pictures. I need to start taking more. I checked all the drives. I don't even have pictures. But I don't like accumulating shit in my computer anyway. Like when we went to Kreischer Mansion, I went with Tony and Cherie Rathman, and when we went on that investigation, that was crazy. It was a lot of fun. But this was picked up on a device. Check this out. And I was there. And I was like, what the fuck is that? This was picked up on the device in a bathroom that was empty. And I was there and I was like, what the hell? And this was the place, Kreischer Mansion, that we all went to in Staten Island. So I took the picture. So I'm not in the picture, but I took the picture on that one. That was a creepy experience. I'm telling you, this place was creepy. It was a mafia place. They used to put bodies in this shed on the side. You got to hear the stories of this place. It is creepy. And you can rent it out for like an overnight. That place was nuts. Motion detected on driveway. Open. We have one. We have one. How did I do it before? How the fuck did I do it? I don't remember how I got to it. Shit, how did I access this before? Oh, wait a minute. I know what I'm doing wrong. Come on. Get out of here. Clips. Driveway. I don't see nothing. I don't see anything. Oh, it's probably the movement of the... If I had to guess, that's what it was. Alright, wait a minute. Woods movement. Oh, that's yesterday. We have more driveway movement. Okay, that's just not... view. We can't see shit there. Alright. False alarm. I don't know if these clips are gonna work. They're not. And now look at that. It's glitchy. I'm gonna have to go to Task Manager and kill that. It's a bad file. That sucks. So none of these files. Oh bullshit, I got the files right here. So this is the one in the basement. Check this out. I do have names on the camera. Let me see if I can put the audio. I gotta watch for Lorraine if she's still here. Hold on. This is that clip from that piece.
Halloween decoration?
Yeah.
Alright, should we try one more EVP in here?
Yep.
Watch this.
Yeah, we can do that, and then we can bring a ghost box.
I'm gonna lower my
Yeah,
mic
let's
down.
try a whole tape box. Sure.
You wanna go in? It's alright. It's coming right now. It's coming right now.
Who the hell is that?
What did you? Why?
Oh wait. Is that somebody standing there?
That's really weird.
Who the fuck is that? Somebody videotape this because I can't record.
I'm recording
No, the screen
the
has.
screen.
Who the fuck is that?
There's something there.
There's a little boy. Who the hell is that?
Where? I don't.
Right in the middle,
Oh,
honey.
oh,
right
oh.
in the middle.
Let me shine it. Oh, it's not there.
Okay, take the camera away. I can't see my screen. Right there.
You're in the middle of the box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
There's nobody in there.
There's nobody there.
There's nothing in there. It's just the
Oh, sorry.
wall.
It's the wall?
It's
No, it's not. It's got legs.
maybe it's your reflection.
Look at the
Is
someone
It's gone.
is someone
Where
in
the hell
there?
that from?
I took a picture. I was filming it.
Back up
Oh,
and see if
yeah.
you see it again.
Look,
In
look,
there?
Yes, look.
Oh,
Look,
there's
no, no,
there.
April got
Oh,
it.
that
April
maybe-
got it, baby.
Nice catch. That is a figure. That is a human.
Oh my God,
Every
that's so
hair on
creepy.
my arm is standing up.
You sure it's not?
Let me see.
Bill, look.
Hold on,
Is
back
that
away.
on
Check, that's too
channel?
glary.
Sure.
Let me lower it. Hold on.
Hold on, don't slip in. Back away for 1 second.
Now I could get it.
Taking just 3.
Wow.
Oh,
Just
sorry.
stay where you're
That
at.
is
Get
creepy.
consistency with your arm in there.
That is creepy.
That
Well,
is
one of you
creepy.
guys
That is
I'm gonna
creepy.
move
Send this to
back
you
and
guys.
forth.
Look, there's no.
So That's the image I showed you because they sent me the images. Here's the images. That one. This one. Now look at that one. That was in the bathroom. That was in the freaking bathroom. It looks like something in coveralls. It almost looks like a fucking extraterrestrial. In like a suit. That was what he was talking about on the device that he sees. I couldn't believe it. When I saw that, I said, no way. Look at that. That was on a picture from the device. That was in the bathroom. Is that crazy? And what happened, what drew us in there, is what happened before that happened. And it was in the basement. Because we're in the basement. Now, I don't know if it's this clip. I don't think it's this clip.
There's nobody there either. Oh, I'm getting chills like crazy.
Yeah, me too.
What's going
Oh,
on?
here, it's cold.
It's freezing.
That's not the one. That's April Boo said that too. It might be this one.
Yes, that's a
Yes.
flat out yes.
Did you hear that?
Watch the recorders on the.
Now, check this out. So everybody's... I gotta pause it because it's happening any second. So I'm filming them. And they call... April's nickname is the Psychic Housewife from New Jersey. And that's Tony Rathman. Oh my God, I can't remember his name now. Jesus Christ, he's another team member. That's horrible. But, so I'm filming.
Tell us what happened to you.
It's coming.
How did you die? Do you
That.
know who?
That. Now, Tony looks, and her eyes go that way, and I heard it behind me. And I'm like, what the hell was that? Look at they both react. They both react.
Do you know who killed you?
Look at her
Do
eyes.
you know who killed you? Do you know who
See,
killed
Tony
you?
looks, and her eyes.
Do you know
Tony
who
snaps
killed
his
you?
head, and she does the eye thing.
Do you know who killed you?
Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
All right, let's play it back, and then let's go in that.
I heard that from behind me.
Absolutely, I heard it.
What did it sound like? I know it's like it just.
Like a tappy
Yeah.
sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny because I'm recording and I see like it's.
So before we went, that's when we went into that room and we picked up that image with the whatever that is on the thing, on that detector that they had. And I'm like, oh my God. So after we heard the noise, we went into that area, and that's when they picked that up on their device. It was just bizarre. It really was bizarre. I'm telling you, that place was creepy. And something happened to me, and I don't know if I have that video. I might.
We are here at the mansion. And he just opened the gate for me. This is the Kreischer mansion. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit in a second. So he just opened the gate, the caretaker. And there it is. I'm gonna try to stabilize. So this is the Kreischer mansion.
So that's the place. Now, I don't know if I have the video.
Is everybody going to the basement?
No, that's not it. Damn, I don't think I have the other video clip here. But he gave me a little private tour before everybody else came. But sadly, it's not in this folder, which is horrible. So I know I had more. It's not in here. But man, was that place crazy. Oh my God. Like, this round table discussion and has never been seen. Nobody has ever.
Went by and rocked the boat.
Yep.
Lee
Talk to
Spiegel.
Bill, please.
Don't
Bill,
rock
do you
the
need
boat, baby.
do you need to test this? What?
Don't tip the boat over.
So anybody telling us what we're discussing, or are we gonna just pick a discussion?
So that is an unedited clip of us, and I wouldn't show that because, you know, things are said behind the scenes. But I've got like clips of stuff like this is Pine Bush, but I don't even know what the hell this is. Oh, it's Lee Spiegel's presentation.
From all over the world. And finally,
God
the
rest
day
his soul.
arrived on November 27th.
I can't believe we lost Lee.
And I now invite you.
I can't get over it. I see that and it makes me cringe. Sad. It's very sad. I don't know if you've ever seen Lee Spiegel when he was dressed up as the robot. This is Howard Stern days, NBC. This is actually him getting suited up. That's Lee Spiegel. He sent me these photos. There's Lee Spiegel. WNBC. Unbelievable. These are photos a lot of people have not seen. This is another one that's incredible. Look at this photo. And Lee's on the other side. Jacques Vallée is there. I mean, J. Allen Hynek is there. You got a lot of interesting freaking people in that. Look at this. Astronaut Gordon Cooper, Jacques Vallée. I mean, there was a lot of people, and this was the representative from Grenada. That's how they were able to get into the UN. And Kurt Waldheim, I believe that is right there. If you know your history. And you can't, yeah, there it is, Kurt Waldheim. Yeah. So Lee was in on this from the very beginning. Peter Robbins was involved too. Tom Reed's father was involved in this stuff. But look at this, July 14th, 1978. To discuss Spiegel's upcoming presentation to the UN Special Political Committee. And it all involved UFOs. The importance of establishing an international UFO study panel. Lee was in on this for decades. You know what I mean? So that man was a pioneer. Truly a pioneer in the field. I don't know if this, here's another one. Look at that. You got Stanton, Lee Spiegel, the Grenada ambassador, Grenada people, J. Allen Hynek, Jacques Vallée, and Army Lieutenant Colonel Larry Coyne. Look at this. Look at that presence. I mean, look who Lee was around and how he got these people involved. It's Lee Spiegel. I have never shown these photos, ever. I've never shown these. Never. Never have I shown these photos. But that was Lee Spiegel. That is an impressive, just to have these four individuals on the stage. Stanton Friedman, Lee Spiegel, J. Allen Hynek, and Jacques Vallée. Are you kidding me? That's incredible. And that's why I say that man was a pioneer. He passed away a few months ago, which was... And he told me he was sick. But I didn't know. He oh my God. I can't believe it. I still can't believe it. I was with him with Pine Bush. What was it? Last year, the year before? Fuck. I filmed his presentation at Pine Bush. So tragic, sad. Oh, I found more. Here it is. I found more of the Kreischer. Let me see. Clip 2.
Okay, so I'm following the whole team here.
That's not the one. I found Chris Pernell's thing. Clip 1, clip 2, clip 3, clip 4. That can't be it. Well, that's not it. Maybe it's clip 5. Yeah.
So we're still waiting for before, but already there. We're gonna record later on. We'll be back.
It's not that. It must be clip 6. Yeah.
We're out of your way though.
All right. So we're going up to the 3rd floor.
That staircase?
Yeah.
That's the main staircase. This was for the maids, so they didn't interfere with the people. It goes down into the...
With everything in mind when they did it.
Yeah.
Wow, it's pretty big up here.
Yeah. And there's another bathroom here.
Oh, so what has it got? Like freaking 4 or 5 bathrooms?
2 on the first floor.
Yep.
So 2. Second floor 1, that's 3 up here. 4, and then in the basement 1, so 5.
Wow. Ooh, a little drum set. That's what I play.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm a metalhead.
And then
From
out there
days.
is the balcony.
Wow.
If you want to get some shots out there, that would be...
Before it
really
gets
nice.
dark.
Yeah, really nice view out there.
I don't want you to go out of your way though.
It's coming.
Do the lights usually blinking, flashing here?
Sometimes they just shut off. Then if you talk,
see it,
they
right?
go back on, yeah.
The light is actually doing something right now.
Usually tell them stop fucking with me, leave the lights on, and then they...
Dude,
come out
it's
with
actually doing something like right now.
it. Yeah.
That's...
I walk in under the light, and the light just starts going crazy. I was like, what's going on? What's going on? I was not feeling that. Okay, this, look, Lee Spiegel, Pine Bush.
Well, hello, everybody. I actually want to first ask you, I want to follow up something that April started to talk about, because I always like to do this. I'm very happy.
That is gut-wrenching. All right. Relax. I have Mark's presentation, I think.
So let's these pictures are taken.
Yeah.
They're shipped out of the desert up.
He's talking Sky Tour. So yeah, I've got a lot of interesting clips in here. Trying to see if I find anything else. Stonehenge, no. KGRA Roswell, that was, what is this? Oh, that's when Kitty Page did her interviews. This is mostly station stuff. This was great. This was fucking great.
2020 when it hit the fan.
So there's Travis and Tony,
This was fucking
guitars.
awesome.
Katie Page, Matt Moniz. I think that's Rhiannon over there, Mark, Ben Hansen, Marianne, Rob. We're all hanging out. I'm hanging out with Daryl right here. So they're just jamming out. We're sitting by the outdoor fire pit. And we're just chilling. I'm not live, I'm just recording. This is so cool. This is... He's awesome as a person.
So we went and lived with him.
Huh? That's right. So, yep, there's Matt. And there he is, chilling. I don't know where Tom is. Huh?
Pull in there and park.
Pam. Where's Tom?
Yeah, that was fucking cool. That was fucking cool. Yeah, that's Kat. What's her name? Tittle? I can't remember her name. Jesus Christ. She's super cool. So there's all kinds of clips. Oh, this was a moment. This was a fucking moment.
Okay, so you're not going to believe the plan that just came together. Mark D'Antonio came up with the plan, and we've all put this into plan. So they're going to drive down Main Street in Roswell with this alien sticking out. Jim Mann is going to go on a bullhorn and make all kinds of announcements and promotions, while Patricia, his wife, is going to be holding this thing in the back seat while Marianne drives. So they're about to go all over Main Street, down Roswell with this thing, promoting the event that's happening here to try to bring people to come and participate and hang out here.
Jim.
Oh my God. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Somebody still got to hold him. Oh. Okay, the arm is clear. Watch, it's got to watch that arm. Look at these four. Do you see what's going on here? Look at this. Unbelievable. Good luck. Yeah. Just, this is the arm I'm concerned about.
Okay, that's why I'm going to do this. We're going to hold hands.
You're going to stay like that?
I'm going to stay like that.
Can I close it?
Yeah, please.
Oh my gosh. Marianne, this is awesome. This is what it's about right here. This is great.
What a crew.
Good luck. Be safe. Oh my gosh.
Is this insane?
I love it.
So what?
This is what makes things fun and special. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Look at this. Jim, do a little bullhorn as you're leaving so I can get it on video.
Attention everyone. Please join us at the Roswell Convention Center for the UFO Expo. Researchers, investigators, scientists of all kinds.
Oh my God.
And TV personalities.
Cool.
You don't let him drive.
Unbelievable.
All right. Good luck.
Insane. Oh, I think this is when Don Schmidt signed my books for me.
All right, maybe not. I should pause it.
And it's fortunate because he just.
I'm videotaping, so you can do what you want with it.
Oh, cool.
There we go. Perfect. I should do it.
You know, it's fortunate because
And that's because I wanted to take a photo. I didn't know he was doing video. Because it was supposed to be like that. Or like this. I wasn't expecting him to do video with Don and I. I was like, fuck. Actually, I have quite a bit of pictures. I think this is when I was in Dallas, Fort Worth. I don't remember. Yes. In the airport in Dallas, Fort Worth. And I took that picture. I have video too. I mean, oh, there's me, myself and Tittle. Fat fuck. So definitely not her. What's this one? Oh, Tony, Mike Barra, myself. Me and I love this guy. He's so cool. Daryl and I. Daryl Sims. I don't even know what the hell this is. Oh my God, the Australian couple. Oh my God, the Australian couple. I didn't even know I had these pictures. And she had terminal cancer or something, and she was not going to make it long. And they were both on vacation from Australia. Her final trip, and they were going all throughout the Southwest. That is so sad. She's gone now. She's gone by now. That is horrible. And I took videos. I'm afraid to play them because I don't know what the fuck they are.
Try this again. I had just started to stream a few minutes ago, and my Australian buddy Rich came out. They're about ready to leave to Los Cruces, I think he said, and then they're going to Phoenix after that.
I'm by myself. This is like in the morning.
I'm surprised I feel as good as I do after last night. My voice is almost gone. Tomorrow, I have to be at the airport at 5 a.m. to start the long journey back home. That's if I even make it to my airport because of this storm. But luckily I walked over. I'm here by myself. I walked over. And
some guy comes up to me.
And everything's getting full, they'll be like, hey, sir, can you check that? So it depends.
Experience and understand what it is to. She nailed it. This is a must. You guys, you got to see Code 12. I'll show you the poster inside. I pray to God that they don't need my help today again. I pray to God because Bill needs a little break. I got my own work to do.
God, there's somebody in my room. You turn on a light, it's my coat. So now that you know it, you can make decisions. You can say, hell, I'm never going to that room.
That's John Yost.
Or you can say, hey, I'm going to hang that
He's
coat
not
up.
doing well right now either.
And I just figure it out.
That was horrible.
You guys were good last night? Uh-huh. This is for real.
Yeah.
All right, there's another video. I think this is the same one that I just did.
You got guns in your... Why, well, you just a Texas don't even know it.
Awesome.
This was so much fun, I can't even tell you.
One or two
BB guns.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
You better be careful about what you're saying.
Daryl Sims and I had so much fun together. Oh my God. It was such a goof.
I hear you. I bet you could own that place if you wanted to.
Daryl.
Hey.
I need to know the Dragon. You know what a Dragon is, right?
Yeah. If you wanted to, you could take over that whole end of the country. There's nothing anybody can do about it.
Cape Cod. Cape Cod.
Massachusetts.
Commonwealth of Massachusetts.
Yeah, that was fucking cool. And then Daryl and I, people didn't believe it.
Right there.
He knows better.
Yeah, because if I ever enter Texas, I'm gonna have to go through him first.
Get across the Texas border, you're gonna have to bypass me, and I'll be calling you out.
Oh my God.
So I'm filming these guys this song, right? And here you guys, the three of you, are having this conversation about how big things get in Texas. This conversation I've ever heard in my life.
Oh my
I
God.
participated on a panel from the Bazoo.
You just did some. You can't talk about that, right? A lot of effort. Is Tony and
Demo.
Oh my God. So, he will. I'm going to try to get him on some shows on the network. On with Tracy.
I don't know if I could
But
find.
I don't know where.
Oh, Ronald.
He got it.
Ronald has that video.
He videotaped the whole night.
I got to contact Ronald. I want to see that. I didn't know he had that on video.
Yeah.
So he got Mark too? Video.
Oh.
Damn. It'll just take me too long to find. But we flew on a plane in the complete darkness. Daryl and I, going into Roswell. The plane was pitch black. Can you imagine flying in a plane and it's completely dark at night? Yeah, the overhead little lights worked, but the whole entire cabin was dark. The only thing that was lit was where the stewardess was in the front, right before the cockpit. That was the only thing that was lit. The rest of the entire plane was in the black. And we had such a great time on that flight. I've never, ever, ever been on a plane where the entire plane there's no lights on the plane. But I guess it was okay for us to take off because we took off that way and we landed that way in Roswell. And it was bizarre. Like I said, I've been on many planes and I've never had that kind of experience. Flying on a plane where there's no lights inside the cabin. It was freaking something I'll never forget. And Daryl was with me. We happened to fly into Roswell together. And there was only like 10 to 12 people on the plane. We had the whole plane to ourselves. So we were walking and sitting with anybody we wanted to hang out with. It was only an hour and 20-minute flight from Phoenix to Roswell. And it wasn't a big plane. And it was so much freaking fun. Oh, it was a riot. And I don't know if party time, I don't know what this is.
What time is it? Like 11 something out east. It's been an awesome day. See the videos because look, he was dying. And that's here. We're just gonna hang out and have a good time because something happened in the past. We saw
They have no idea what kind of guitarist you are.
You can't do that kind of stuff because you would piss.
So it was Tony, myself, Katie, Paige, and Eric. Uh-oh. Motion detected at the woods. All right, what's going on? Woods. That's not it. It just came up. Oh, it's above. Right here. What happened? In the fucking woods? Really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where are those voices coming from? Where's the movement? I don't see the movement. I don't see anything. Is it the... What the fuck was that? A car? that? What is that? That's not a car. A car will be way down there. What the fuck is that? Or could that be a car? That's moving awfully fast for a car. It could be a car. I don't know. Alright, there's one way to find out. That is the motion. So what we gotta do is go to the live view. And see if we see the cars. Alright, woods. Let me lower this. Alright, so let's see if we see the cars. I see the cars up here. Let's wait. Let's see if we see a car coming this way. If it's going in here. I don't see that happening, but it's possible because these look like lights. Alright, what just happened? Okay. I don't see anything. Like cars. There's always cars down there. There's a car. I don't see a car. I think the car would be coming like right here. In the opposite direction. If that one would stop that. It's probably on a timer. In the settings. I want to see a vehicle going this way. How come we're not seeing any vehicles going the other way? That's bullshit. There's always traffic on that road. Regardless, there's no way from this line downward that would be a car in here. There's no way. This is the woods. Yeah, that's impossible. I gotta get it out of full screen. That's impossible. I gotta go back. How did I get to the history again? Clips. Yeah, the road is up here. What the fuck is that? Did you see that? I mean, there's something moving in here. I don't know what that is. That is the motion. Whatever this is. I don't know. I don't know. And that's the thing on the driveway, so. Oh shit, now we got one by the pool. We have a new one. Something just happened now. Pool. Now let's see if we can detect what happened back here. Oh! What is that? Cat. Oh, maybe not a cat. What is that? That looks like a cat. That's not one of my cats. I don't know. Looks like a cat. I just got another alert though. Okay, let's bring this down. It's starting to get like detection all around the house. All right, that was at 125. That was the one we just seen. Driveway. Something's going on in the driveway now. Driveway. The fan. The wind thing started to move. Right there. That's the motion. Okay. All good. But now I wonder if the ring picked this up 1 hour ago. Nothing. So the rings are not, nothing's going on. Nope. That was me. Oh, that must be Kendrick. Alright, that's... What happened?
Did you smoke everything already, bro?
I never even touched it.
Are you gonna touch it anytime soon? I just wanna do one drag, bro. Sorry, bro. I'm watching Star Trek.
You're watching Star Trek?
Yeah. Brian lighter.
Oh, that's live views.
Oh shit!
It's pouring.
No way.
Let me see the live view.
What?
The live view.
Oh shit.
It's pouring.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Motion. This was me. Okay. Oh, screw that. It signed me out. Alright. Fuck the ring. Alright. Let's see. We're going to keep an eye on the motion sensor. Anyway, going back to this. Party time. Roswell. What is this? Oh, the plane. Oh, that's when I was leaving Roswell. And you see all the planes that they got on the side too. Matter of fact, the Arizona Cardinals plane was there. Right there. The football Cardinals plane. Right there. Isn't that cool? And here we go. Whee! There's so many planes there. Bye-bye, Roswell. See you next year. I love doing this. Love it. I don't know what the fuck this is. We are back. Oh, that's so private. I wouldn't put that if I wanted to. So yeah, a lot of... What are you doing now?
I'm just watching Star Trek, that's all.
What Star Trek though?
Enterprise.
Bill. Enterprise. That's my least favorite. I never got into it. The Enterprise Star Trek with Scott Bakula, whatever his name is. Never got into it. You ever hear back from that YouTube? Not yet. No. But I will. Right now, my focus is on some shows that I'm about to throw out there. That's what I'm focusing on right now. Matter of fact, I should have downloaded that show. So I got to work on it in the morning. Oh my God, it's 1:30 already? That's crazy. So this one. This was tonight. I got Michael to go on with the Dead Air guys.
For the next 2,
It's still profitable.
If I've seen these things, because everything that
All the world like an ET, but they're not. Maybe that's what he's referring to. I'm so big on
will be the thing.
corroboration. Correct.
I mean, it has to be.
Right now. So I don't foresee anything huge coming out of that whole process. I think we should still focus on the remaining witnesses that string.
Time, even though we before I turn it over to you, though, I want to get one
as a united coalition in Congress, but we need to subpoena their bosses, and the bosses will lead back to the facilities where they keep all this, and then we need to have teams go in there through legal means and bring this material out. That's the only way this is going to work, because the way this game is played, this was explained to me a while ago, is they don't care what you know, they care what you can prove. And the only way we're going to prove this is with the physical evidence.
Bill, before I turn it over to you, though, I want to get one take from you, Michael. The verbiage during that congressional meeting, that hearing, is non-human biologic, not extraterrestrial,
right?
Not subterrestrial. Are we missing something in the verbiage? Are we missing that they're trying to say, well, you know, this, we were doing experiments and we had dogs or we had monkeys. So that was the non-human biologic that was on that craft. But it really essentially was our craft. It's what we did. But the pilots were not human. So the accountability factor involved with it. What's your take on that use of that language? Because I'd never heard that before July.
That's very interesting detail, isn't it? Very minute detail. There could be a lot wrapped up into that conversation. One of the avenues that could be promoted, though, is that there is something out there called PLF, Program Life Form. And these are ETs that look like ETs. They match the form, fit, and function of ETs, but they're not ETs. They have a carbon fiber exoskeleton chassis. They have a synthetic exterior. Once they're broken into, they have integrated circuits. They've got fiber optics. They've got a central processing unit. They look all the world like an ET, but they're not. Maybe that's what he's referring to. I mean, it's pregnant with possibilities.
Maybe there are humans right now walking around that look human, but may not be human, and almost in that same similarity what you're describing with an ET. But I want to ask you, because recently we heard that this amendment that was going on in the Senate is probably dead on arrival. And I don't know if they're going to redo the language in the bill to try to find a way that they can get access to the privy information, the classification. Because the problem, Michael and Ken, is that under the Department of Energy Act of 1954, you have two classifications, acknowledged and unacknowledged SAPs, special access programs. And under that falls the umbrella of all these aerospace companies, and contractors. There's a lot of money involved here, and it's all black op programs. How are we going to get access, not so much to the acknowledged ones, because those go through a declassification,
right?
But it's those unacknowledged that they say it's so ultra classified that congressional individuals can't even get access in a skiff, and to try to get that information to bring it to the public to have transparency. So what do we do now?
The best way to answer that is to take it back to the military whistleblowers and have more of those military whistleblowers come forward that can bring us to their bosses. That's the only way I can think about this because, a frontal approach is going to be messy, right? A frontal approach is going to be very messy. So there's got to be a legal way to do this. However, since they just axed this legislation, it looks like even the democratic process is not fulfilling the wishes of the people, or even that process isn't working. So I still think it boils down to the whistleblowers and the crash retrievals, and that's why I'm so big on crash retrievals, because it's got everything wrapped up to it. If we can get evidence of those, that would be the best shot.
Now, Ken brought this up earlier, David Grush. Now, Grush, now I know a lot of people that have seen his paperwork, have done the research. They say this guy is legit. His background is legit. That's not the question. First, a lot of what was told to him that he mentioned at the hearing is secondhand. That's one.
Mhm.
Two, how do we know that he's not being fed information so he can run with it and thus go to these hearings and say, well, this is going on, etc.? Do you think there are whistleblowers in the wings that are the first hand, the ones that the information that they have had actually seen the crash retrieval craft or the bodies? Do you think that's something that we may see in the near term future?
I think his supervisors have a closer need to know, but ultimately, Bill, we don't need Mr. Grush. I mean, it's good to have him as part of the process of bringing this out, but let's not forget the 119 crash retrieval cases with all the military
I
witnesses
love
that Leonard
he
Springfield had brought
is
up. So that's something
I
that
love to
we
pick this
technically
guy's
don't
brain.
need
I do.
just everything falling on Mr. Grush. Certainly, we have to consider what came before his testimony as well.
Yeah.
I think corroboration will be the thing that
Corroboration,
solidifies
correct.
this. I mean, it has to be. We're going to have to live with that with for now,
Mhm.
as Michael said, without bodies, without a craft, without everything that beyond a presidential statement at some point. But the other thing is there are a couple of different sources of income here. Of course, there's the American taxpayer and the $790 billion or so that we allot to the military. And then they do a really bad job. Either they get amnesia or their accountants aren't very good because we're never quite sure where that money goes exactly. But then on the other hand, you have bidding going on with private contractors, which is another source of economic revenue into those type of programs. The military industrial complex right now
Mhm.
is completely out of hand. And this is not like Ken said this. This is not a revelation. This has been going on for a very, very long time. And the only thing I'll push back a little bit, Michael, on is the lack of a leap in technology does not necessarily mean that it doesn't exist.
Sure, sure.
It's just being the delivery system is different. It's being channeled somewhere else. I love these videos where we get shown the lasers on operation on boats right now, on destroyers. And
Mhm.
there's no way that this is going to be on YouTube if there's not 10 times that someplace else that we don't know about.
Right.
If they're disclosing that type of thing. So it's frustrating.
Mhm.
It is. It's extremely frustrating. But what I want to ask you guys, best guess, what's going to happen in those skiffs where David Grush
You
says,
go
well,
first,
I can
Nick.
tell you in private, I can't tell you if I've seen these things, because he was asked directly, have you seen these craft? He said, I can't answer that. I'll be glad to do it in private session. So best guess again.
My best guess is I believe that it's going to be more foot dragging. It's going to be more kicking the can down the road. This personally for me, I believe this is the final curtain call on disclosure, because these witnesses are passing away, these legacy crash retrieval programs. The people that were involved in these programs, those that loaded the craft on the 18-wheeler tractor trailers and shipped them to Wright-Patterson or maybe McDill, these people are passing away at a rapid rate now. So I don't foresee anything huge coming out of that whole process. I think we should still focus on the remaining witnesses that Stringfield had talked about, because we have a lot more there. Still a lot more meat to bite down on here. And these people need to be contacted, interviewed. Those programs need to be drilled down on before we lose in a very important part of our national history.
Yeah.
No
Sometimes
way.
people don't give themselves enough credit for the power we actually do have.
And
I think we've been
anything that's
pressed to the point where we just say, it's the old, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Ken, anything that's going to be in that skiff is so classified, it's not leaving that room. They may see it, they may get access to it, but the public is never going to see it because
But
of
the thing is, are they even knowing the politicians that are in place right now? Because we keep electing some real wingnuts, right? Do you think anybody is going to look at and you insert the name of your favorite congressman or congresswoman here, are going to trust these people with that type of sensitive information?
Exactly. Leaks. They'll leak it. That's what they'll do. They'll leak it. But here's the thing, before we continue the conversation. Tim Burchett, Republican House member, has been really trying to push transparency. And I agree with him on one valid point, and that is, I am not signing a blank check to approve any kind of funding for this UAP, R&D, whatever they're going to do, without you showing me something to say, okay, this is what it is. Now I'll sign my name, because they're all frustrated. They're not getting information. So why would I sign a blank check for something I don't know nothing about?
You don't have to. You just sign a check for something else. The funds are diverted. That's the way it works.
There's no oversight. There's no audits. What's going on?
Listen, you can expect that if that money needs to be appropriated, somewhere along the way, that person who has to approve it is going to be integrated, and that's across the board. Even with Grush, there's going to be two aspects that are going to be the end game in this.
So I get overly excited. You can see I get ramped because, like, when Toby was on the other night, and he echoed the same thing I say. Some of us know what's going on behind the scenes. And he said it because he knows I know, and I know he knows, and there's a few of us that do know. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we know at all. Because we need to, like everybody else, we need to see the hard evidence. They could say whatever they say behind the scenes, whatever the chatter is going on, it means nothing until we see that evidence. Everybody wants to see the evidence, especially, I know this may sound selfish and biased, but the people that have been involved in this for some time now, and, there's, the people that are behind the scenes, like, you can name any name out there. All these people that are involved in ufology, they're all doing the same thing. They're all looking for the same angles, the same information. Everybody's trying to work their contacts, trying to network and see what each other knows. Doesn't matter. Because we're all getting a dead end. Now, again, I've heard shit that Toby knows. And I know. That is mind-blowing. But where's the proof of it? We've heard of something existing. And that it is in the possession. And I don't want to go into details. But it has to do with recent stuff. And to think that Congress knows about it, that there are congressional members that know about this, because it came from a congressperson's, supposedly it came from a congressperson. They said something to someone who swears like above and beyond that this is what was said. And what he said to her is like, no. But there's no way to prove that because we don't have the evidence. But if true, it's freaking mind-blowing. So you can only imagine what they know, and they just can't say because it's classified. And it's very frustrating. Like, are we going to get these hearings or not? When's this going to happen? And like I said on the show tonight, it doesn't matter what they see in the skiff, because nothing that they see in that skiff is coming out of that fucking room. None of those documents, no, you can't take a camera, you can't take a cell phone. Those skiffs are under heavy security. You are, so if I go into a skiff and I'm Congressman Burchett or Luna, the people that want access to the skiff, and they see a document and they just, or an image, but it's classified, and they're told you cannot discuss this. It's a crime to release classified material unless it's declassified. Now, can they go to whoever's the president at the time, and he has the say to declassify something, even though it has to go through a process, depending on what type of sensitive material it is, especially nuclear. It just can't be the president decides a nuclear classification. He can do it without going through channels. That is false. It depends on what type of material we're talking about classification now. But you think they can go out with anything out of that room and show to the American public? So it's going to be like, well, I seen a document that says this, or I seen an image, or, but again, it's, okay, so you say that, but where's the evidence? Even if they did that, it's not enough. It's not enough. And even if they did come out with something, the first thing people are going to say it's fake, it's disinformation, it's to mislead the public for something else. No one's going to believe it anyway. So why do it? A lot of people are going to say they're going to try to debunk it and say it's photoshopped, or this is part of an agenda for a false flag alien invasion, whatever. So why release it? You know that most of the public is going to say this is bullshit. So you think they want to go down that rabbit hole? No. And they're not going to give it to civilians. They've been trying to protect this material for decades. So now they're just going to decide to just hand it over to a civilian to hand it over to the American public? Sure, a lot of people there are some people that really want to see this. But there's a lot of people out there that they're going to laugh at it and discredit it and try to debunk it and say it's about something else. It's a lot of energy. For what? Even if a UFO landed in Central Park, like in the movie, with Keanu, the day the earth stood still, they'll say that that's one of ours. That if nobody comes out of it, that's one of ours. We built that and landed it there. That's not even extraterrestrial or interdimensional or time travel. I bet you they staged this whole thing. They actually created this craft to land in Central Park to freak everybody out. And then it took off again. People will come out all kinds of shit. That it's part of an agenda, It's part of this, that, So even if a UFO landed in front of the White House, people are going to say this is full of shit, even if they won't believe that either. So what kind of evidence are we talking about here that's going to convince the public that, yes, this is going on? To me, and I'm usually an optimist, but in this situation, no way. Nope. A lot of people are going to say, like I just said. So what's the sense? They're demons. Do you remember the movie Contact with Jodie Foster? And she's driving in the vehicles. She's looking out the window, and she's all the people camping out, and people are kumbaya. Hello, aliens. The other guy's saying it's the end of the world, and the other one gets into a religious context to it. Like, you have all these different people out there, and I'm like, that's actually pretty right, because they're all going to come out of the woodwork. Can you imagine? And that doesn't even count the thugs out there that are going to loot. There's going to be violence, chaos, people panicking, because there will be some. Not everybody's going to say, welcome, aliens. It's going to cause a hell of a rift, and everything we thought we knew changes. Especially when it comes to theology and religion. That's going to be a big one. And it's also going to be political. Because let's say a craft lands in Switzerland, a neutral country. Or let's say it lands in China. You think China's going to just say, everybody come on, United States, everybody, look. They're going to try to keep that shit tightly knit to themselves. They don't want us involved. It could go, if it landed here, you think that the U.S. military is just going to say, all right, NATO, come on down. Russia, everybody, this is a world event. Everybody come on down. We'll get the UN involved. We'll make this a world. The whole world needs to. The military is going to take the first role in this. There's no doubt that the military is going to be the primary counter to whatever happens. Because they have to determine and do an assessment, is this a threat or is it friendly? It's going to take time to decide that. Communication is needed. Intent. They're going to lock that shit down. Nobody, nothing is getting anywhere near it until the military figures out what's next. So, you think they're going to just start inviting politicians and ambassadors? Come on. Religious figures, philosophers, mathematicians, scientists. Yeah, some of them will eventually be involved, but at the initial stage, it's definitely the military. So everything else is like a pipe dream. You got to think about the reality of the situation. That's not to even say that that craft wasn't fired upon before it even landed, because they're entering airspace. How do we know that's not an adversarial threat? So they're going to try to communicate with this thing. You are about to enter U.S. airspace. You know how they sometimes do a warning shot? You're going to communicate in English to something that may not even know what English is. If it's extraterrestrial in nature or something else. from somewhere else, not from here. So really, you're gonna try to communicate to it and think that that's gonna work, even if they even use the same type of communication devices. Like they're gonna actually be able to hear what you're saying. It's laughable. But if it's considered a hostile, you don't think they're gonna take shots at it? They don't know if it's like, let's say it's coming into New York or into Washington D.C. Let's just say D.C. They're gonna try to take it down because they don't know what this is. They don't know if this is a weapon from another country. They don't know what the intent is. So you don't think they're gonna fire upon it, especially when communication fails? And what happens if it takes some type of a maneuver? So this is a lot more complicated than people want to be kumbaya and think everything's gonna just be, the aliens come out, shake hands, everything's good. It's like, come on now. So, no. As far as this connection with disclosure and everything else, no. Everybody was wishfully thinking that it's going to happen. Now, Michael's right. The only, and that's why they push for the whistleblower protection. It might take a Julian Assange type of person to do a dump. A doc dump. I didn't mean to say it the other way. A data drop. That might be the only way. Now that person's going to put themselves in a shithole of a mess. Because they're going to be in a shitload. I mean, they're coming after you. You just dropped classified documents, or can you imagine? But like in some cases, like some people look at, depending on what whistleblower, as a hero. But can you imagine that somebody gets their hands on that kind of material and drops it? And the ramifications, because all the lies are going to come to the forefront. You see? That would be huge. If that is the case. I'm making an assumption. Hypothetically, of course. But can you imagine the implications of something like that? Now that might catch a lot of people's attention if it's done that way. I don't know. Because the same thing applies. This is fake. This is different. This information. This is all part of a plot to purposely release this information. There's a mastermind behind this. That person's a shill. That was their role in this. You know, you'll get that. But maybe that's what it's going to take for a whistleblower to come forward and to have the courage to do something like that. But at the same time, with the courage, they're risking everything, including freedom. So it like Mike said, that's what it might have to be, something like that. A first-hand whistleblower. That's why I brought it up. Because that's what we need. We do not have to have somebody saying, well, a person told me that they worked in a program on reverse engineering, or another person told me that he's seen the bodies. And the other one told me that we have crash retrieval craft stored at such and such. I can't tell you the location, that's classified. What? So someone told you. Well, can you name those names? Who told you? They won't do it in an open hearing, public hearing, but behind closed doors. I hope somebody is smart enough to ask these questions. I'm sure they are. So let's follow that little trail. And I'm sure they are. like Toby said the other night, do you know that there was 2 whistleblowers sitting in the audience when Grush did his thing, and Ryan Graves and Fravor? There was 2 whistleblowers in the audience, but they didn't come forward. And that's what I heard behind the scenes. There are 2. And those are the 2. And Toby, when he told me that the other night when he was on, the night of the peak of the meteor shower, it clicked. Because I said, holy shit, he just said 2 that were in the audience. Those are the 2 I heard about. So it makes sense. Coming from another source completely. I didn't know that Toby was going to tell me that. But remember, in the past, I've said there's actually dozens. Actually, if you talk to somebody else, there's actually hundreds. Like one party says 40, like another one's saying hundreds. But we're talking about 2 groups. But out of that, I heard there's 2. And then when Toby told me that, I was like, oh shit. Could those be the 2? So, and he even said, and I agree with him, if there are hearings, I think it's going to be turned up a notch with these whistleblowers. I do have slight hope on that. Based on the information that we hear what's going on behind the scenes. Now, I wish a congresswoman or a congressman, but they'll get in trouble, they can't, would have the courage and be willing to risk, because it's over, it's done. If they said something to the American public, it would be such a game changer. But they're not going to, because they can't. It'd be a crime. And it's political suicide. And it's also their own livelihoods. Done. They're going to go to prison. Because you just can't do that. Now, I think there's a better chance if someone approached Donald Trump to declassify something and go through the process than it would be with Biden. Just my opinion. I think if anybody is going to be open to disclosure and be willing to say, F it, let's do it, I think it would be Donald Trump. I'm just saying. I think he would do it. I really think he would do it. Unless, like all the other presidents in the past, are completely kept out of the loop. Well, not really completely left out of the loop, but really don't really know the in-depth mechanisms and what is going on in specific detail. They may have questions and they may hear something, but I don't even think they're trusted with this type of information. But if I was a whistleblower and I had a conversation with Donald Trump, President Trump, Mr. President, I need to speak with you, and it's a matter of urgency. Come on over, because I think Trump would do it. And have that conversation with President Trump and say, this is, I'm a whistleblower. I have access to this information. Because remember, he has the power of pardon. So even if they try to criminalize it and this person faces time, he can pardon them. That person would be a hero. Think about it. So there is a way to do it. If you go all the way to the top, to the executive branch, to the president, and tell the president, listen, they've been lying to us, and his antennas are going up, and as soon as they say lie, you know Trump is going to pay total attention to it. Mr. President, they've been lying this whole time. I have the evidence. I have access to the evidence. If I reveal this evidence, first, is this something that you can declassify? Because it's ultra secret. And there are many entities involved in this. And if they throw out the term, this is truly deep state, you know that President Trump is going to want to know more. And I think he would do it and tell the person, I would have the conversation, if I take this all the way and I face criminality, will you pardon me? You have to have that conversation. And I honestly think President Trump would do it. So there is a way. There is a way to get the information out to the public. If done right. The way I just described. And it's not complicated. Because if you take, like I said, if you take information. Now, I don't know if it's as simple as Trump's saying, I'm going to declassify it. Or depending on the nature of the materials. Because if it's connected to the Department of Energy, you should look up what it is to try to even for the president, to declassify anything that has to do with Department of Energy, because that's considered nuclear. There's all kinds of framework under the Department of Energy and the ultra classification that even the president has to go through channels to declassify something. It's not as simple as him saying this is declassified. Not for everything. But regardless of that, and if I was President Trump, I would say, well then, if I declassify this, what are you going to do about it? I'm the president. Fight me in court on that. And you know what? If they fought it in court, took it to the Supreme Court, I bet you in the constitutional language that the president has the authority to declassify material. It doesn't say nuclear material. It doesn't say all the classification. He has the absolute power to declassify. Show me in the Constitution where it says otherwise. If they take that to the Supreme Court, President Trump wins that argument. There's no doubt about it. There's nowhere in the Constitution that it says specifically what the president cannot declassify. I don't know any language like that. But he has the power to declassify. So, again, if it were me with disclosure, this is where this is all going back to. The way I would approach it is, we need a whistleblower that has first-hand information. And this has to be the smoking gun. This cannot be, he told me, she told me, can't be that. This is a person that has to have the goods. You need to go see the president. You need to have a conversation with the president. And explain to that person, and believe me, if they're meeting with congressional people, they're meeting with these people, there are people within Congress that have relationships within any administration, and they can communicate directly. So I'm using a President Trump administration because I don't think it would ever happen under Biden. So let's just be hypothetical, and Trump is sitting in the White House in 2025, and you have a whistleblower that goes to, say, somebody in the House, because that's, say, Jim Jordan, any of them, and Jim Jordan has a relationship with the president, gets his ear. Mr. President, I've been contacted by a whistleblower that knows information regarding UAPs. He says, I seen it. Let's say, I don't even know if Jordan should do that. I've seen it? No. Because then he can get caught up in the shit. He claims to have information, documents, evidence that they've been lying to the American public for decades. And he has the goods. Would you like me to introduce you to this individual? So that individual goes to the White House, goes to the Oval Office, meets with President Trump, tells him everything that he knows, the lies, the deep state, what's going on. That would be incredible, because this is all hypothetical, but you are going to hit everything that he desires. It's going to affect all the agencies. It's going to affect aerospace companies, contractors, people within, politicians. This would be an explosion on steroids of a Pandora's box. And Trump could make it happen. First, he declassifies the material that the guy claims he has, or a woman claims they have. And then if they try to threaten to arrest this person and criminalize it and say, you have committed an act of treason by releasing classified material. No, he didn't. He gave it to the president. The president declassified it. What are you going to do? Take it to the Supreme Court. Argue it. And if they try to take criminality, he can pardon that person before they even get to trial. So don't tell me there's not a way that we can get to disclosure if it's done the right way. And again, I'm basing this all on a hypothetical whistleblower that has the goods, or any whistleblower that has the goods in any situation. There's no reason they can't go and try to use contacts within Congress or other means to get me a meeting with the president. I need to have a meeting with the president. I have information that is going to turn everything upside down. And everything that we think we knew is all a lie. And I honestly think President Trump is the only one that would actually take it on and do it. That's just my opinion. I'm being hypothetical. I may be wrong. I don't even think I don't even think President Biden is capable of even doing something like that. But I think Trump would. I do. So if anybody's out there and you're a whistleblower, contact your local congressman or woman and start having that conversation. Because you can be protected. Maybe don't do it now. Wait 18 months. Because possibly it'd be a lot better to try it then. Don't do it now. Wait about 18 months. And then try it then. But you still have time to build it up and contact the people. I'm just saying. Again, everything I said is hypothetical. It's just an idea. But it might be a damn good idea. Anyway, I think it's time to go to bed. It's 2:13 a.m. Oh shit, let me check the station. ¿Qué tú quieres? Oh wait, the station's way good. Till freaking 7 o'clock tomorrow night. No. Oh my god, that's right. Roswell Daily Record tomorrow. What?
I'm bored.
It's 2:15. You got a doctor's appointment tomorrow. You should go to bed.
I'm putting my clothing together to see what I'm gonna wear.
Well, how long is it going to take for you to put this clothing together? You've been doing it for hours.
I already did it.
Oh, okay. You need to go to bed. I'm going to bed.
I'm going to bed. I woke up so late today.
You did. I woke up at 1 o'clock.
Tycho.
All right, I'll handle it. I'm getting off now because I'm going to bed. You could stay up all night. I'm going to bed because I got to take you to the doctor.
Tycho.
Okay, Ma, just leave.
Don't get out of my room.
Oh. Anyway, you lovely people. If I don't see any of you, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year. I'll be back tomorrow night, even though I have a couple of meetings in the evening. But I'll be back tomorrow night. Oh, shit, I am. Tomorrow night we're playing Christmas Family Feud. I forgot about that. These questions are pretty cool. I'm not gonna say them because we have to say every one because it didn't come with many. It's bizarre how we get emails at this time. Oh shit.
So bored.
I'm not opening that because I'm not sure that's from Bishop Long. He might have got hacked. Or some other crazy shit.
What's that nut?
What nut?
Your son.
Tycho?
I mean your brother.
I don't know where he is.
He's on the other side.
Then get out. Get out while you can.
Well, you know, people come here. They don't close this door. They leave the thing open up there. And I always have to be putting the stuff away. Yeah, but yeah, come on.
All right, Ma. It's 2:15 at night. Tomorrow's another day for that. Anyway, like I said,
Raining?
it's still raining, yes. All of you lovelies, have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. Have a great holiday. Happy New Year. Oh.
Feliz
Ma,
Navidad.
what are you doing? What do you want?
No? No? Oh, no, I can see it here.
Take it.
Get that.
Take it to the kitchen.
How about that behind it?
What?
Then, you know, Billy, you
The sauce?
I really don't be so stupid.
Is this what you're looking for?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Go to bed.
I'm not going to bed. You're not my father.
Oh boy. If we were married, I got divorced 15 years ago. Hell no. I wouldn't have, never would have made it this long. No way. Anyway, I'm going to bed. It's 2:15. Everybody have a great night.